Hello, welcome in everybody. It be that time once more where I've returned. I've respawned again today after despawning last night. You know how it is. After what was a very successful night of Fallout New Vegas, might I add. Very successful day yesterday. We did very well. And I was very pleased with it. We had a great day. We achieved 7 achievements, I think. Was it 7? I believe we unlocked 7 new achievements. We did. We got to 30 from 23. So we did very well there. We made a lot of progress. We completed the final storyline quests for the NCR, which was nice as well. So we've now finished all the main story stuff. So yeah, we did a very good job yesterday. It was great. We've had a few good streams back-to-back now as well, haven't we? What with Sunday being an absolute belter. If you missed Sunday's stream, go watch the VOD. I'm not going to spoil anything about it. But go watch the VOD. It's a great stream. I had a great time. And well, there was some really cool stuff that happened on Sunday. So hopefully we'll get to do that again one day, because that'd be really cool. But you never know. We don't. We'll never get to experience that again, and that's okay. But yeah. Today, of course, is War Thunder Day. We're going to be going in and seeing how much we can do on the old War Thunder stuff. We're going to be trying to get some spades today. I think it's definitely possible. I don't know how likely it is we'll spade certain things, but we can have... we can have a good go and see what we can get, you know? See how we do. Yeah. I've been having to resist temptation the last few days as well, because I've been getting the odd early link from Magic Madhouse, from the community guy there, Luke, who's been sending me stuff about Black Bot White Flare, and I have to resist the urge to buy this stuff. I'm just like, no, I can't do it. I'm like, no. As much as I'd love to get it and going, well, it's in stock, so I might as well get it while I can. I'm like, no, I can't justify it. Hey, 100 stream streak from Nitty. Let's go. That might be the current largest stream streak we know of, at least that people still like redeem. I'm sure maybe there's someone out there who's like a hardcore lurker who's never redeemed one that might have a bigger one. I don't know, but it's the longest one I know of right now. So thank you so much, Nitty, for the 100 stream streaks, man. I really appreciate it. After about 100 plus streams being here, I don't know. I'd actually, do you know what I'd love to know? I'd love to know how many streams you've actually been to, Nitty. Because how long have you been here since? 2022? Is it 22? May 1st, 2022. So you were here on my birthday in 2022. So I reckon you must have been at... I'm trying to think based on basic maths. So I stream 4 times a year, but I never used to. So if we assume 2 of those years were 3 streams a week. No, they were 4 streams a week. Never mind. Some of that might have even been 5 streams a week. It depends. We assume it was 4 streams a week for 3 years, right? And taking out any breaks, but also allowing for extras. That'd be, we'll do it at 50 weeks, roughly, we'll do. Times 4 streams, so that's about 200 a year. So I reckon you must have been at somewhere between 500 and 600 streams now. Which is kind of crazy. Now, of course, stream streaks haven't been a thing the whole time, so... It'd be impossible to have a stream streak that big, of course, but... There you go. But anyway. After about 100 plus streams being here, I know I'm going to be around till the death of the universe. I was talking about this yesterday. I was actually thinking about something that you'd said, I think it was on Thursday last week when you were talking about prepping for your final show, and you were talking about that friend, the old friend that you had, who had sort of come back out of nowhere and been like, oh, when are you guys playing next? You know, not knowing that you'd been massively promoting the fact that you guys were going to be doing your final show on Sunday and whatnot, and they just hadn't been keeping track of stuff. And you said something there, which was that you wanted the final show that you did to make people wish that it wasn't the last one. And I've been thinking about that a lot the last few days, and I'm like, you know what? I want my last stream to feel like that. The last stream I ever do, whenever it'll be, I want it to feel that way, where I do that final day, and everyone goes, damn, I'm gonna miss this. Like, we're never having this again. That this is the last one. No more Pokemon streams, no more, you know, whatever stream. They'd be like, damn, it was a good run, but I'm gonna miss this. That's what I want when that day eventually comes. And you're gonna be there for the ride, Nitty. That's what I know. I mean, I already knew that anyway, really, you know. Maybe that sounds a bit presumptuous, but you have some people you know who are gonna kind of be there for the good and the bad, and you have some people who you know aren't. A lot of people jump ship, and a lot of people are kind of like fair weather people. And then you have a lot of your like hardcore, the diehards, I like to call them, the diehard viewers who are there through it all, through the good, through the bad, through all the ups and downs and everything. And you've well and truly cemented yourself as one of those, Nitty, to be honest. You're a proper diehard here in the stream, and you command a lot of respect in the community, in my opinion. Maybe not necessarily out and out on like the outside where it's like, you know, you might not see it necessarily, but you're kind of one of those like people that the community would defend if anything happened, you know? Like you're a treasured member of the group. And we're very fortunate to have you here, so yeah. I'm very glad that we're able to have you here as a part of all of this. Of course, I'll be there, so is the rest of the community. You've grown over the years. Well, you say that. I'm not sure all of them are going to be there. Maybe they'll show up for the final stream, some of them, but a few people I haven't seen for bloody years, so I don't think they'll even know that I'm leaving when I do. Even if it was next week. I could make a post next week saying I'm graduating and ending stream, and they wouldn't even know. They'd come back in 6 months and go, wait a minute, where's he gone? So, I don't know. This community's kind of changed and morphed a lot over the years, where I think it's fairly safe to say these days that it's very much different from what it was when I first started. Which I know happens to a lot of people where communities change. But I think generally when you look at mine, I would say I think I probably lost a lot of the people from like the original days when I really, really first started. I can only think of maybe 3 that I still see fairly regularly, being Forks, Bevan, and Shags. Because anybody else at that point is kind of like they're here every now and again, or I don't see them like until once a year or something, you know. So it's like that to be honest, that's always been kind of like my my struggle, I think, when it comes to Twitch. Is I found it quite hard to build a community, interestingly, because I think my problem that I've always had, whether I don't know, there's probably some other root cause for this, but I think the problem I've always had, or I've always noticed, is that I have a lot of kind of turnover in the community, if you will. A lot of people come and go. And because of a lot of people coming and going, it makes it hard to kind of build a core, because you have your same people, but then you have some people from the core who move to other places, and then new people come and join the core, so it refills the old spots of where someone else once was, but then someone else moves out the core to somewhere. So it's like, it's always been kind of difficult, because it's like my core group has always evolved. So I've always found it kind of difficult to really build a like strong community, in my opinion, because it's just been kind of, the community's a bit of a revolving door, and it's kind of one of the things I've never really figured out, because I've never really done too much to change things. I don't know, maybe people just don't like me anymore. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe people just get sick of me after a while and decide they're done watching the stream. But yeah, it's always been a bit of a pain point for me, really, because, you know, I always sort of sit there, and I always joke about this and say that, like, once a year I'll have this point where I'm, like, doing really well, you know, streams doing well, new people coming in, everything's going great, and then something will happen, and all of a sudden we'll just reverse all of that, and then spend the whole next year getting back to the point we were at again. Except the last couple of years when we've done that, we haven't got anywhere near the previous point we were at, to be fair. We've just been on a steady decline, but, you know, that's Twitch, I guess. It's changed with people coming and going and people re-entering and such. We persist, like mold in the fridge. Yeah. I'm lucky in a lot of ways of... I've talked about this a few times, and I've mentioned this. In an obvious sense, we are by far not the biggest community on Twitch. There's many people out there on Twitch watching, and we are by far nowhere. We're a minuscule grain of sand compared to many people out there on Twitch. But the one thing I will always say, and I always stand by this, and I'll challenge many people on this if they want to dispute it or anything else. For the amount of people we actually have here in our active community, the quality of the people we have is absolutely immense. We have some incredibly high quality individuals. I can't think of many other communities, and there's no offense to any other streamers, I can't think of many other communities that have people as frequently of the that kind of like build that you get from Unity or a Bowl or a Shags. People like that are just the absolute goats, you know? They're just like the MVP perfect watchers that you could get that are just, you know, they're just absolutely amazing for the community. And I can't think of too many communities just off the top of my head that have that many of like those absolute triple S class people in the community in such a small like group, but so highly concentrated. And I think that's where I'm lucky, is I may never have been blessed on Twitch with the growth that many other people have had. You know, deserving or undeserving or otherwise, you know. Some people grow for different reasons, some people don't grow for different reasons. But, you know, I don't know if I've ever probably achieved as far of that type of thing as I ever would have wanted to. Probably not. I would have maybe hoped to have done more in the time I've been around, but one thing I cannot knock whatsoever is the quality, as I say, of the people that we have here in the community. Because it's just immense. We have so many, like, absolutely insane individuals that are just... Even if you think back, like, to some of the people who necessarily aren't even around anymore, you know? Like a Socially, for example, who Socially just, for all intents and purposes, he just disappeared. Nobody really knows whatever happened to Socially. He just deleted his account one day. But Socially is another one who was just an absolute goat. You know, Bruised is kind of filling into that role now. You got Oreo, you got, you know, Forks and people like that. Chili. I mean, Chili made the whole Discord. He still runs it now. He runs all the bots. Like, there's such high quality in a lot of the people we have here, and I think that's one of the things that I'm most glad about, regardless of anything else, is that we have such a strong, like, the real core group who've been around for months and years through all the good and the bad are just the best. You know, and I know everyone says, oh, my community's the best on Twitch, but, like, I don't know. I think we've got a good argument for saying we got some fucking great individuals here. Anyway, I'm going to open the game up now. I'm going to stop yapping. I've been chatting for ages. No one wants to hear me talk. But yeah, I think I'm very lucky in that regard. I may not have ever been blessed by the luck for growth. I've certainly been blessed by the luck for finding quality individuals. So I'm very, very happy about that. As I say, whether that be someone like Unity or a Shags or a Bowl or, you know, the list goes on. There's so many people I can pick out as a, you know, someone who is like a real MVP. And I've always been blessed by that, of having the quality in the chat maybe rather than the quantity that other people have had. Which is not a bad thing to have, right? Welcome in, Duke. First Duke in chat, let's go. First and only, of course. We don't have any other Dukes in chat. Unless anyone's got any royal heritage we don't know about. In which case, if someone does, I don't know why they'd be on Twitch. And also, they're likely rich, so if they could slide me a few quid, that'd be nice as well. Oh, I'm joking. If anyone does have royal ties, though, and you're absolutely minting, you have a couple of 100 million, my business email is below the stream. Maybe we can work out a deal. Joking, guys. I wouldn't stoop that low. Alright. If it involved TCG, though, buying more black bottom white flare. Now we're talking. Yee. Yeah. I think, as I say, that's my, like, I think that's the overwhelming thing I will have no matter what whenever I decide that my day is done when it comes to Twitch. Is, while I may... Ooh, that was gnarly. While I may have never grown in the same way that a lot of people have, and achieved as much as maybe I would have wanted to, the one thing I can always say is that I've had such a high quality community with so many high quality individuals that I'm just... Where was that from? Was that from the hill? No, he shot me over the rocks. Interesting. Well, that was a good start to the game. Yeah, I've had so many really cool, like, high quality individuals. It's just been kind of insane. Many of whom, of course, have stuck around for the long haul. Some of them haven't. You know, that's okay. A lot of people have other things in life that come up and, you know, they step away from the internet and all that kind of stuff, you know. Which is always a shame, don't get me wrong. Like, as much as I understand people have lives and all that stuff. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a shame that, you know, you get people that are kind of invested big members of the community who eventually, you know, change jobs or change schedules or whatever it is happens to them, and they have to, you know, cut down the time, or we just don't see them anymore, you know. Like a good example of something like that being like Lynx. We saw Lynx, was it this time last week? Like, Lynx was such a strong member of the community for such a long time. It was legendary in the marbles circle. And, you know, Lynx changed schedules and things, and then all of a sudden we couldn't really match up anymore, so we couldn't really see him, and it was such a shame. As I say, the whole marbles experience was like Lynx's game, man. I remember we did that Grand Prix and Lynx won like 10 races in a row. It was the GOAT of marbles. Marbles was never the same after Lynx, you know, had to move on for like scheduling reasons. Was never the same after that. That was the beginning of the end of marbles, in my opinion. The friends we made along the way, yeah, we made some pretty good ones, you know. I mean, shit, I never would have met Rio if it wasn't for Twitch. You know? So, I mean, there's a lot of... Well, there's a lot of things that you could look at in a negative sense. There's a lot of cool things I could look at as well that have happened that I really... I'm lucky for. What an idiot. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll get the other bits as well. Maybe the stream will grow one day and it'll become a... I'll become a stalwart on the Twitch front page. Haha. That's a joke, by the way. We both know that one's never going to happen. However much we might want it, I don't think that one's going to happen. That one might be a bit of a fever dream. Who knows, though? Stranger things have happened. You're kind of crazy that I'll be the least talented person to ever make the Twitch front page. Just me and my awful War Thunder gameplay. And doing a fake Welsh accent. Talking about cheese. What the hell are you doing? What did that guy think he was going to achieve there? Ah, yes, let me rush him, but I'm going to wait until a few seconds after he's fired so he has a nice chance to reload. What a nice chap. I like that he gave me time to reload there. That was nice of him, wasn't it? He didn't just go, oh, I'm going to fight him now. He went, I'll give him a few seconds just to make it a fair fight. Except it wasn't a fair fight because I can one-shot him and he was never going to one-shot me. I'm sick of this IS-1 as well. I just can't get rid of him. He's just sat there the whole time just being a fucking nuisance and I can't deal with him. This is how it feels to fight against the boss fight that I was doing the other day where I was just chipping away at people across the map. Bloody guy just fires at people and then just disappears. Really annoying. I'm getting bombed. Again. I'm actually going to have a swing at this Tiger E if I can as well, because I don't think he's looking at me. And we did nothing. Interesting. We shell shattered on him and did nothing. Well, I'm dead. Probably. If I survive this, it'll be a miracle, to be honest. He's pushing me, though. If I can get down far enough, I might actually be able to reload before he gets over the ridge. You fool. You absolute muppet. Why would you challenge that? These people, man. They just keep challenging me. Why do you keep taking these fights? You're fighting a 150, I think 55mm HE howitzer at point blank. What is wrong with you? Why do you keep challenging me like this? Never gonna end well for you. I wonder what happened to that IS-1 as well. He seems to have... Panther's dead. You just know with some of those vehicles, like Panthers and stuff, if I hit him, he's gonna die. Like, there is no question mark about whether the HE is gonna splash. It's like, he's gonna die if I hit him. A Panther does not have the armor to resist a shot from this thing. Even if it smashes on his front. I've also just got spotted as well. I'm pretty sure the T-44 is the one down on the cap. That's my assessment of it. Yeah. Oh, I should have saved that. Ugh. Run away. He's probably scared, though, the T-44, because he thinks I'm loaded, I suspect. So, actually does give me a small advantage here. I can play on, like, the outside of this ridge. If we cap B, we should be fine. And I suspect he's going to roll around. He's either on the rocks or he's come back over here again. Okay, he's behind the rocks. No, he's run off that way. He's coming up the hill. We're at 6 kills. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting some more. He's dead. T-44's gone. Who's next, then? Who's next for the dustbin launcher? A bit of off-roading. Don't mind if I do. No think, only tank was their motto. Yeah, dude, it wasn't working for him, was it? Big punk only. Another one. We actually splashed so hard we hit the SDKFZ with the we hit him with the shrapnel. That's funny. I don't have an MG. Oh, my MG's broken, never mind, so I can't shoot that. I can say I don't have one, but it's because my gun is dead on it. I hit the SD though, which is a bit weird. Whirlwind's dead, so I mean it's basically just you've got like 1, 2, 3 SPAAs and a jumbo left. So I think the jumbo was up there because he was fighting someone else earlier. So if he respawns, I expect he goes up top. So I'm going to say I've got a freebie. Well, I say a freebie. It's an SPAA. You can never put it past them because you can always get smacked by them. Because at the end of the day, it is just a machine gun and I've got no armor. So if he does... Never mind, he's dead. He just got just got shot by a plane. I was about to say... if I do get the jump on him, it's a freebie. Never mind. Now we got to fight a PT-76B who has just respawned, so he's not ready to be shot at. Is he waiting for me? Answer's probably yes. He's not able to be shot yet. Keep an eye on the map, though. Now he is. That didn't count as a... Oh, maybe it did count as a kill, actually. I think it gave it to me just. Not sure. Thank you for the redeem, Stu. Appreciate it. Stupid flying thing, stealing people's kills. I know, right? That guy was dead to rights. You could hear the Jaws music as I was driving up behind that SPAA, couldn't you? You could just feel it. You could sense it in the air. The Jaws music was on as I was just creeping up behind him. Nice. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, man. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. How are we? Start getting the time fuse. Yeah, interesting thing with these time fuse shells is you can fire them at people and not hit them and still kill them. So these require an impact. These, as you can see, they have like a kind of proximity type detonation on them. A 0.3 meter fuse delay. So essentially what happens is, and a 3 meter trigger radius, if you fire it at someone, you don't have to hit them. It'll explode the shell if it gets close enough. So what you'll find a lot of the time is you can like kill people behind hills if you can chip the shell just over the top of the hill. So it skims someone's roof, it'll blow them up because it will just land above them and explode down. Also means that those shells are incredibly useful for shooting planes. You can snipe planes out the sky with those things because you don't have to hit them. So they're quite useful. How are you, Shags? Nice to see you, mate. I know I saw you a little earlier in Oreo's stream. We spade today? Of course we do. We always spade. We're always spading out here. We're looking for spades. So I'd suggest we go to the local Home Depot. We're looking for that, but... Instead, I decided to go for the harder option. We're here at War Thunder again. Gaijin HQ. Looking for some streamer luck to see if we can get some spades. Although, judging from the first game, the first people we played against were actual bots. So, I mean, you never know. Maybe we will get away with stuff after all. It's an absolute bus. Look at it. It's so slow. Come on, Rattel. Hurry up. It's supposed to be a light tank. We're doing 23 miles an hour on the grass. Look at it. We've churned up the grass. The lawn is ruined. The landscapers will be fuming about this one. And the environmentalists. They'll be angry. I'm not going up on A because they're already up there. You can see the smokes. So I'm not playing up there. Anything, I'll just play around here and try and not miss, hopefully, next time. Oh, he's actually at the edge of the smoke. Come on. I hit the tree! Oh! We hit the V in the tree, man. Can't believe it. I'm actually devastated with that one. Wait for this fella. Tiger's driver's dead. I don't think he can get the gun depression on me either. He can. Break his gun. I don't think we broke his gun. Oh, we didn't. We did not break his gun, but we have killed his loader, so his reload at least is shite now. Oh boy. Bit of a cagey start, this one, isn't it? Bit of touchy-feely kind of one. Feeling each other out a little bit in this match. Not really going quite into it as much as I did in the last one, where I was able to kind of get off to quite a fast start. This one's quite a slow builder at the minute. Slow like Virgin Media's internet. That's what it's like. And wildly inconsistent. Again, just like it. This is a mistake, isn't it? Oh! Okay. Not do that again. I'm gonna get your fat head out of the way. Oh my lord. Whoa! He's looking right at me still. This tiger is persistent, dude. Oh my god, what is going on? Got a congregation of Germans in the same spot. Made me think of a thing today. I've come up with a way of bringing out one of my favorite jokes from original Top Gear as well. But I have a new line to set it up that's going to allow me to use it in War Thunder all the time as well, which is my favorite. So from now on, if I ever feel like saying it, you'll hear me use a line that'll set it up. All right. So if you ever hear this line, you know what's coming. But my new line to set up this joke is always going to be, what direction do Germans always go on a roundabout? And then you'll say, like, you know, whatever. And the answer will be, they always take the third right. Every time we're going to go with that now. We're going to go in for it. Just lay it in there, you know? It's what they always do. There's only one direction they always go. The Third Reich. Hello. That'll kill me. That's good. I'm no biologist. I was in another timeline, but tigers are persistent hunters. The well, this player is, right? He's a German main, so I mean, no one really can get a guess of what they're thinking when they do anything. But it does mean it's our first chance of bringing the boss Fark out today, the lorry. So we've got the flatbed truck out. Gonna do some hauling. Drag these blokes around on the back. We got Gaza and Rog, as we normally do in the back of this truck, from the Eastervark. Waiting for a bomber to come in so we can go send him to Kingdom Come. Double bomber, in fact. Ooh, spicy. I'm going to predict they're going to come from this way. They haven't. They've come from over there. That's actually not too far off, though, is it? I wasn't far off. Get the tree out of the way as well. Last time I played War Thunder, I was playing with the Chinese one, so... Ow! Are you joking me? You had one job, fighter. Kill the bombers. You couldn't do it, could you? I got killed by a Fokker Wolf. Jeez, man. What a terrible game. The first one was great. That was a horrible match. I'm devastated. The second match was atrocious. Oh. We didn't even do anything, really. We just put, like, 1 or 2 crits on people and then died. That was awful. What a match. Also, thank you to anyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream already. I know that a couple of you seem to have hopped over there and done it. Someone, I don't know who it was, but there was obviously someone ultra keen who'd liked the YouTube stream before it even started. So I don't know who that was, but yeah, someone was very keen today. So thank you to whoever the keener was who went into the YouTube stream before it even started and dropped a like on it. I do appreciate it. Oh, abandoned factory. Nice. AFAC. You win some, you get blown up some. Yeah, exactly, you know. Doesn't always go away on War Crimes Wednesday, as you know, Nitty. Sometimes the International War Crimes Court comes and gets us. And, you know, we get done for it. Our war crimes aren't always able to stand. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, you know. Sometimes you set fire to people in-game and watch them burn to death and laugh about it. And then other times, you're the one getting set on fire, so... Please don't squeeze me against... Thank you. I thought this Pershing was just going to keep driving straight and squeeze me. Yeah, that's a real light tank over there, that Bulldog. And then there's me driving the school bus back here. I mean, look at it. We got AMX as well. I'm being beaten by the T-44s. They're mediums and they're faster than me. I'm having a light tank. I can't even break the walls with a machine gun. Ah. Oh. What an absolute joke. No one's peeking that side either, I don't think. My best bet is probably going around the corner, which is hyper aggressive, but at the same time, I'm just crazy enough to do it. Brother. He hadn't started turning before I'd moved, though. Just gonna say that. I'll have a free kill, though. I don't know what that Nashorn was doing, crossing the gap. I don't know what he thought he was going to achieve. Hello. Oh, I'm going to get machine gunned if I go across there. They are going to kill someone in my crew. T-3485, though, is going to be really useful here. Because he can distract them. My only other issue here is I have heat rounds. So I have to shoot one into the wall first. Because I can't pen through it with heat. So this Lorraine, I think, who's back here, or AMX, can probably shoot me straight away. So I have to shoot the walls down first. Why it's always nice to have a light tank with a heavy, like, big caliber machine gun. It's really nice for clearing rubble and stuff. I don't want to fight this guy. I mean, he seems like he's got broken barrel by the looks of it, but I just don't want to take the fight. It's a risk. I don't want to take it. I want someone else to, like, maybe have a swing first. Never mind. He killed me anyway. I peeked out too far. You'll never know, yeah. Now that's initiative. Yeah, yeah. So far, every game in the Rattel has been terrible. The Retterable, I think that's what we're going to call it from now on. The Rattel. The Rattel just means we're going to have a terrible game. This thing, though, the M109G, or M109A1 in this case, I guess that's the British designation of it. The G is the German one, I think. That thing's just disgusting. 38 missiles. Hold up a second. You got a French jet with 38 missiles? Okay. What do we have here? A PLZ-83. I know you've got no armor because I play you in the Chinese myself. Thank you. I do feel a little sorry for him because, you know, I know how he feels getting rocketed by something like me. But, you know, at the same time, people have done it to me plenty of times and they have no remorse. So, fuck them. I'll do it to them. And as if it wasn't bad enough, let's go get that ASU as well, shall we? There's another one. 2 paper TDs turned to mush. I'll have them, thanks. Oh yeah, we got the Nashorn one as well. I was going to say, what was my 3rd kill? Just like the simulations. Well, that was. Why? I don't know what it is about people today just somehow not noticing this giant box of a vehicle in front of them. But the amount of players we've gone against in the first 3 games that just seem to not notice the M109 sat in front of them. Or they don't care is the other option, which is more scary. If they didn't see it, that's more excusable than them just not caring there's an M109 driving up on them. Because this is probably one of the most lethal vehicles at the tier, considering. I mean, look, I've just pumped that heavy straight in the face in his strongest armor. And what can he do about it? Nothing! He can't do anything because I've just driven up and bitch slapped him in his own backyard. That's what's just happened. My boy was over there minding his own business. And I just walked up and slapped him in the face in front of his family. What's he going to do about it? Fuck all. He can't do anything. You can't, as Alid Brewerton once said in the Hamforth Parish Council meeting. See, all these people, they're just getting subpoenaed. I missed the Lorraine. Oh. Gave them a polite knock, yeah. Like Metal Gear Solid. Huh. They just see a random box and go, huh. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's always funny, isn't it? They just see a random cardboard box in the middle of the desert and they're like, no, it can't be anything suspicious. Oh, I didn't realize Amazon delivered all the way out here. Bit weird, but alright. And then bloody Snake appears out of it and shoots him. Did he disable my gun? I don't think he did, actually. Which makes me want to have a go at this M109G. Teach him some manners about daring to shoot me. If he kills me, he kills me. I'll just spawn into the boss fight. Here comes the subpoena! Tell you what I'm going to do now, Shags, once I repair. I'm going to take charge. That's what I'm going to do. Take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. Let's make them understand the standing orders, shall we? Let's do it, everybody. Let's make sure they read them and understand them. Who's up next? SPAA around the corner? Probably. No, it's a TD of sorts. What have we got? Please don't be a Yank Panther. Anything other than that, and I'll be happy. Because I'll get read the standing orders if it's a Yag Panther. Oh, that bomb crater as well, by the way. That's huge. Oh, AMX M4. Oh, you little French wet wipe hiding behind the bloody fence. What are you doing? Payload equals standing orders, yeah. That's what we're firing at them. We're firing like plastic wallets with the standing orders inside. So it's going to hit them and then, you know, they'll be forced to read them because it'll enter the tank. Blast a hole through them with the standing orders. They will read them and they will understand them, you know. Oh, is there a new battle pass as well? There is. Nice. What awful free boat can I get this time then? Because I did get a free one last time. Oh, it's a plane. A French bomber by the looks of it. Ooh, how exciting. A French bomber. We all know how much I play planes, so I could really use that. Oh, wait. Monday when I spade stuff. I figured out the other day as well, I was really confused. You know when I did... Someone came in last week and they were telling me about how I can show spades on my profile. I don't know if anyone actually knows this, but you can show all the spades that you've got on your profile and how many you've got for each, like, nation and vehicle class and stuff. And I didn't know you could do that because I knew they were talking about it. I didn't know they'd implemented it. And they showed me And a few of mine, randomly, I had like one Swede and one Japanese that apparently I'd spaded. And I was thinking, that's a bit weird. I've never played the Japanese or the Swedes. And I figured out what it is now. Don't ram into me and then stop and reverse. Like, God. But yeah, it's because I have those random premiums that I ended up buying. The ones from the Battle Pass shop that I bought with the war bonds. And because I guess premiums these days, I don't think they used to, but these days they're now guaranteed spaded when you get them. So it counts for me having like a Japanese and a, you know, French spade and stuff like that on vehicles that I've got as a premium for free. Which is kind of funny. So I have a bunch of these like random now extra spades that it says I've got from premiums. Because I was very confused. I was like, there ain't no way I've got a Swedish premium, like a Swedish spade. I've never played the bloody things. Ah, that's not good. I actually thought he'd just fired because he sort of like rocked about a bit right before. Unless someone just hit him, maybe. I thought that IS-2 was empty, though, I'll be honest. I'm going to run 25 shells out of 28 as well. Stay mad, War Thunder community. Why am I doing it? Because if I shoot at planes, I want to have time fuse shells. You're dead. Plane for once instead of a boat. We're eating good tonight. Yeah, I've got the odd plane. I think I did get one other random one from the Battle Pass once. But the previous Battle Pass that they did at level 50, you get a free vehicle even if you don't own it. And the last one was I think it was a French boat. It was the, I don't even remember what the boat was called, but I've never used it and I'm not going to probably, so. Standing orders, drop dead, yeah. Those are the only orders we've given them. Die when I shoot you. Those are the orders. They're the only orders they need. The other orders were, get me some black bolt and white flare, but that one won't work. Because I haven't magically had more black bolt and white flare appear on the doorstep yet. You're dead if I hit your hatch. Bonk! Oh, HE is so overpowered, if you ask me. No one can say that I pushed him into the rock there either. He actually drove into that himself, so I don't really know where he was going there, but there you go. Does that mean we have a spaded boat? That's a good point, Shags, actually. We might, yeah. We actually might have a spaded boat because of that. We try out the time fuse shells in a minute as well and see if we can pop one on that T-3485 when we can't see him. And then that one we can't see either now, but for different reasons. Ah, the other guy's died. That's fine. If we see a plane, we might well have a go at them and see if we can catch them with a time fuse. I'll load them after firing one at this tiger. Who... Yeah, there they are behind the tent. Bonk. Huh? Really? Oh, the IS-2, obviously. He's not very happy about me killing him, is he? Never mind, we'll just switch to the boss fuck. One of those days, they'll add Marine Warfare. They did actually have a mode where they were talking about for a while of adding infantry, so I don't know what they're going to do with that. But it was talked about. They used it in a mode for a while. Don't kill me, please. Thank you, Yak 15. Very helpful. Flying into the ground? No? Where is this guy going? I was going to say, I thought that should have caught him, and it did. He flew into the ground, I think. No, he didn't. No, we got him. Okay. Weird. Fucking weird, that were. Yeah, but I'll check after this game, Shags. Remind me in a minute. But yeah, I think it does technically mean we have a spaded boat, which is just not something you want to talk about. It's not something you want to shout about, really, is having a spaded boat, to be fair. But I think I do have one, yeah. The Third Reich joke was class. I'm glad someone enjoyed it. It's an adaptation from one on Top Gear from years ago where they're talking about Mercedes making a six-wheeled car, and they have like a six-wheeled Mercedes, but it was like Hitler's personal car, and they said that they sort of failed to mention the fact that they'd also previously made this six-wheeled car. And Mercedes didn't really shout about it, even though they love talking about the history. And there was an image that they used on it that they got of the car of Hitler stood up doing his salute, and James May just says, "Oh no, he's just in the car to do some hand signals. He's saying take the Third Reich," when he's got his arm up. Oh, it's just so it's an adaptation from James May. They are double kill as well. Beautiful. Welcome in, Pred. How you doing? And Plumefee, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. How are we? Spading boats seems fun though. You forgot the kappa at the end of that post there, Pred. I think you forgot the kappa on that one. I think you missed it. You must have. There's no way anyone's said that before, unironically. Or if they do, I'd wonder what kind of punishment and torture they're going through in their personal life at home. I'd be concerned for people's home life if they enjoy spading boats. They must be getting sort of like tortured daily or something, you know? Are you actually a prisoner of war or something? Is that what's happened? Have you been captured by the Russian army? Were you fighting in Ukraine? They force you to play War Thunder every day in the POW camps? That they probably have anyway, I don't know. Good, how am I? I am doing alright actually, playing. I'm doing pretty good. Today is a decent day today, to be honest. Having a fun time in games so far, even if we haven't had the best games yet, but we're having a fun time. Yeah. Things are decent, things are decent. I'm glad to see you doing well. You working on any art today? I'm going to assume you probably are. You're always working away on something. Nah, but I might spade every... No way you're actually going to do boats, man. You're braver than I if you're going to do boats as well. Gotta say. You're about as brave as this Waffenträger, who he actually got away with that, unbelievably. ISU is going to kill me. Please no, don't do it. Waffle kill me. How does a waffle kill me? Oh, mate, the shrapnel from that detonation hit the cab, went through the back of the lorry, and killed the crew on the back of the lorry. What? How has that exploded that far? That's a load of bollocks, that is. Never seen anyone play boats, and I've watched a bunch of War Thunder streamers in the past. Let's see what that boat was that I actually got, shall we? I think it was French. I'm fairly certain it is. Oh, it can't be French. No? Oh, no, it is. It's just the presets at the bottom. Wasn't this... It must be Coastal Fleet. Yeah, the Amiens. Here we go. This is what they gave me. So, yeah, I do have a boat spade. Should we do a test sail so we can see it in action? This is the boat I got for free. My French boat. I'm not sure what class it is, to be honest. It's not much of a looker. It's also auto shooting, which is interesting. Hey, it's just shooting for me. I don't even have to do anything. I've just got to fly about. Fly about gliding over the water and let the gunners do their thing. This is great. Look at this. I don't know why it's pulling my camera, though. It's really aggressively trying to drag my camera behind me. Pop the smokes as well. Look at that. Yeah. Look at this. This is some high octane gameplay right here. I can see why everyone loves boats. Always am. Yee. It's good to see you though, Plumefee. It's always a nice time to have you here in stream. Find out what you're working on and whatnot. Always try and keep up with your art where I can. Seeing it on Twitter and things. Always try and drop some likes and retweets and things on it if I get the chance. Do I actually have any guns I can fire myself? I'm confused. Control E. Oh, I do. It's not seriously just that cannon on the front. I have to physically, like, manually load them. What? Or I have to pre-select the gun. I'm confused. This is weird. Hey, someone's done something. What has someone done? Can't see because it's on the tiny version. What has somebody done? Who was it and what was it? Anonymous just reached 500 trophies. Congratulations in Matchmasters. Thank you for that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. I still don't know who you are, the Anonymous. I guess that's kind of the point because it's anonymous, but thanks for doing that, Anon. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I'll show you the thing, by the way, if anyone's actually looking or wondering. There's my total spades. 158 out of 258 vehicles owned. The most being Britain, followed by China, and then third is US. And then you got German. There's the one Swede, which is a premium. The one Japanese is a premium. And then Russia. One of them's a premium, and the other ones are the odd bit of stuff that I've just played through, like T28, T26. SU-51. SU-122, Yag-10. This thing I have a nasty kills to deaths in as well, the Yag-10. I think I have like, where is it, 19 deaths, 82 kills. Disgusting. That thing was absolutely crazy, man. Baying it, tanks, planes, and boats, and coastal boats. That's not smoke, the boat is just a citron. That doesn't surprise me, actually. It is French. It's not particularly well built. French cars aren't exactly known for their prowess, are they? No, Italy. I'm missing out on some high... Yeah, every single person who's talked to me about this before has said that Italy is terrible. And when I've said about which nation should I do next, automatically people have said Japan or Italy. Because they know that the Japanese low-tier grind is terrible and the Italian low-tier grind is terrible. And then there was one person who came into stream once whose name was... It was like Ariete fan or something. Who told me that Italian top tier is actually fairly decent, but they're kind of niche. And that's the only person I've ever seen say something good about the Italian tech tree. Everybody else says that they're just atrocious. Although I'm quite intrigued by this thing, the automatic, with its... Because you look at it and you go, SPAA, 60 pen, quite big, quite boxy, interesting gun on it. Then you look at its modifications and you realize it gets APFSDS with 313 pen. And you think, is this actually an SPAA or is this just a TD? Someone's done something again. Let me have a look. Who was it? Anonymous installed the game. Thank you, Anonymous. There's too many Anons for me to keep track of now. I don't know who you all are. There's too many Anons. I like try and keep a rough idea of who's who with it, just in case I ever need to go and report any missing events. But this one, we've got like 5 Anonymous, and I don't know who they are. Oh, it's so wild. We're chilling for a second as well, because there's a BRB coming up in just a couple of minutes, like 2-3 minutes. And I know we don't have enough time to play a match before then, so we'll just get stuck with a... We'll get stuck with a break in the middle of the match, and we don't want that, so I'm just waiting. Rather wait just a minute and clear that than do anything else, you know? Fans TDs are all great. Can't lie, those fuckers hit so hard. I'll be honest, Italy TD line is funny. Isn't that the one with the tiny thing? The Italian, yeah, the L333. Me and Mirage found one of these the other day in a, like 7.0 lobby. There was like him in a Yag Tiger, and then there was just one of these things driving around next to him. It was just absolutely hilarious. So for size comparison, right, just to, you know, convert. Hang on a minute. Oh, is that? Okay. You got this, right? This thing. Absolutely minuscule. Just look how big it is, right? It's 3.2 tons. About 2 of a car. And then that little thing drove up next to this, which Mirage was in. Right? Look at the size difference. The tiny little thing could fit inside the tracks of the Yag Tiger just sat there. And then you got this monster just sat next to him. It was great. But yeah, no, I'm kind of intrigued by the Italian line. I think some of the stuff is going to be awful. Some of it seems interesting from what I've seen. This thing's got a nasty gun. I mean, the Stug's going to be good because it's a Stug. I mean, that's basically just a Jackson on a Sherman hull, so I mean, that'll be fairly decent. M109 again, which is always good. That's in the Chinese tech tree. Is that a... Oh, don't tell me that's an auto cannon. Oh, 92 pen. The Dardo, the Frecky, I mean... Leopards, T-72s. It gets a lot of interesting vehicles. The Arietes aren't too bad. I mean, Leopard, the OnlyFans 40 and the OnlyFans again. As we like to call it, the OnlyFans 40. I mean, most of this stuff is like stuff from other tech trees I've already played. So I kind of know what's coming. Another Hellcat, because you can never have too many Hellcats. I've already played 2, 1 here and 1 in the American line. Yeah, and then Japan. Some of these vehicles are actually a joke. Like, what is that? It's like someone just... You asked a 4-year-old to draw a tank with a crayon, and they just came up with this. Just a box with a turret on it. Yeah, this thing's kind of nasty. I've run into a bunch of these. To be fair, the Hone... Is it the Hone? No, it's the Ho Row in that. I think is decent at low tier. M44 is obviously good. Jackson's fine. This is basically just the M109. The Chiha. Oh, yeah. No, I know how bad it is. I played it in the Chinese. 21 pen max, yeah. Here you go. I spaded it in China with 21 pen as well. It's diabolically bad. You can't pen anything. And then you get the Chiha Kai, which gets 77 in the Chinese. I don't know. Oh, you get it in the Japanese as well. It's awful. It's such a bad vehicle. This thing's kind of funny. This is the joke of it. This thing basically has the same pen, and it has a howitzer. This has 1 less pen than this, and it has a howitzer. At least this thing's going to blow up stuff with HE. What's this going to do? You can't even scratch people. You just drive up to him, and you go, all right, I've got a flank of this Panzer 35T. I'll finally get him this time. Plink. Oh, it didn't go through. What, he's not looking at me yet. I'll fire another one. Oh, it bounced. Oh, shit. What am I going to... Oh, he's turned there. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. And that's the Panzer, the Chiha experience. Drive up behind someone, bounce, and then get killed. Anyway, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, all right? BRB, everybody. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. So, back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Back, everybody. Carry on, shall we? Into the next game. No wasting any time, no messing around. We're just going to get straight on into it, because what's the point of waiting? Banking people just the orange damage engines. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. You drive around people and then just bounce, and it's just kind of disgusting. It just feels bad, really. Ratel's probably not that great for this map. The map is Sweden, by the way. I nearly forgot to change screens. Get my fan on as well. It's a bit warm in here. Oh. Not so nice. Let's see how we do on the city streets. Not very well by the looks of it. We're still slow as anything. That's not great, is it? We're on the road and we're still slow. This is where we should be fast, if anywhere. And I wasn't expecting us to be quick to begin with, but we should be quick on the road at least as a wheeled light tank, you'd think. Guess not. Kind of see, I think it was this one Bruce was talking about, saying it was terrible, or he didn't like it. I can kind of see why. I mean, 300 pen at this tier is nice, but not much else about it that I can look at and go, yeah, I like this thing. Just feels a bit diabolical, really. Nice. Hey, someone's done something again. I'm going to guess 100 trophies for the Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anon, for the 100 trophies. Much appreciated. Whoever you may be. Thank you, thank you. I killed his gunner. Yeah, we're good. First kill in the Ratel today, I think, isn't it? Maybe. Also, thank you to anyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream. I really appreciate that. We're up to 6 likes already. Kind of insane. I think we got 7 on the whole of the last stream yesterday. So if we can get 6 already, it's a good chance of us breaking that today. That'd be really cool. Why are we a school bus? Yes. Any other questions? I think that's the only answer to that one. Because we are. Don't think there's much rhyme or reason to it, to be honest, Nitty. We're just a bus. We are just a bus. A South African bus in this case, not just a bus. A South African bus. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming what it probably comes down to is maybe South Africa already had a bunch of like half-track wheeled type vehicles, like these types of vehicles already, and so what they decided to do was to just build a bunch of turrets to slap on them, or they just repurpose the turrets from another vehicle and slap them on top of this thing, probably creating like a reconnaissance version of the Ratel, which is kind of designed to be a bit of a recon and or be able to deal with people. How is he moving? Did we not kill his driver? There's no way. If this guy kills me, I'm actually going to be livid. Never mind. Firing on the move in this thing, though, is a death sentence, so I don't know. I probably shouldn't have tried that, just in case. Good start, though, in the Ratel. 3 kills. Looking solid. We're looking alright, aren't we? Fair enough, honestly. Yeah. I would assume it's something like what I said, that they like repurposed hulls of something else and slapped turrets on them to make them more viable as a combat vehicle, rather than maybe a recon vehicle or a troop carrier or something. Because looking at this thing, it looks more modern than a lot of them, so I wonder if this is a slightly more modern vehicle. I could be very wrong, though. But I wonder if it's slightly more modern than some in the game. Honestly, hitting the spawn is not a bad option here, considering... Or do I try and land it right on the edge of the street? Nah, let's get revenge on the SPAA. Eat shit. I don't know where the bomb's going. I'm hoping the bomb's going to land. Beacon fires and he kills the guy as well. Bomb hasn't gone off yet, or it's missed. One of the two, because we haven't seen hit markers. So, I'm going to assume it missed, but you never know. Oh, wow, it's a Ho-Re. Oh! That could have been nasty. That could have been horrific, fighting that Ho-Re. Please get the gun round. Oh dear, that was tragic. Trying to get the gun round to not get machine guns to death was, that was fun. We try again though, we try again. I want to try and get a plane out of the sky today with this thing as well. That would be cool. I'm putting a time fuse in, so if someone actually does fly in again in an enemy bomber, I might have a go at them and see if I can catch them. If not, I'll just fire time fuse at the next person who fights me anyway, but be fine. 4 kills, not too... Oh, hello, we got a bomber coming in. And we're in a nice open, clear area as well. There's a good chance of us being able to actually shoot it here, so I like this. Let's see if we can get them, shall we? Where are they spawned in from? Back here? He's going to fly right over the top of me in his Canberra, so... this is not impossible to land. There we go. The sniper, dude. These proxy shells are so strong. I found a guy the other day. He was playing in I'm kind of wondering whether he was cheating. I don't know. Not because of his stats, but the way he played that game was too weird for him. He had too much intel. He knew a lot of stuff that he shouldn't have known. It was really weird. But I looked his profile up afterwards, and he had the, I think it was the Panzer 2000 he was in, which is kind of like a German version of this. He had more kills on planes than he did on tanks. He had like 300 kills on planes or something silly. It was actually ridiculous. The guy had been like obviously just hard focusing the planes whenever they came in, but he was ripping them to shreds. It was wild. This is glorious if this lands, because these people can't really get away. Strong Crusher! Please, nothing is going to go off there and kill anyone, is it? Oh, it did! We actually killed the Ho-Re. Nice. Oh. Would appear we're in a spot of bother. And we hit the edge of the trams. Oh, of course we did. Please go away, Pershing. I promise I'll spare you if you stop shooting at me. I'm not going to set the fire out, mate. I'm going to shoot you. Oh, there goes his gun. We actually can't hit him, and I don't think that guy can hit me either in the M109. Oh, he did. How did he hit me? If I couldn't see him, surely he couldn't hit me. He hit me in the hull as well. Interesting. Oh, well. Good start, though, in that one. I don't know how we survived that either, though, really, for as long as we did, considering I was in a, I was in a plane when that happened. So, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised we lived for as long as we did. Panzer 2000, or as I love to call it, the SPAA Mouse. It's actually I mean, it's a very strong vehicle. I quite like the Panzer 2000 in a lot of ways, but also I hate them because I've died to them so many times that I have a hatred for it. But I also understand why, because it's like one of those vehicles just like the M109 that kind of will just kind of have a go at anything. It doesn't really care. And it'll kill most things, other than like super heavy armored tanks. Probably the only thing that's really immune to those vehicles. Like the Mouse itself, to name drop the aforementioned vehicle. The Mouse is probably one of the only things that I look at when I'm playing in an HE spammer and I think I just ain't going to kill it. Because how are you going to kill a Mouse? You know? Not like you can just blast through his armor and overpressure it, because it's basically got no gaps either. So it's almost just a guaranteed, like, you're not going to get him. So I don't even bother shooting at him anymore. Or if I do, I just break their gun and leave, because there's no point fighting them in a heads-up fight. Welcome back, Shags. We didn't start the fire. No, but it was always burning since the world's been turning, though. That's what I've heard. We didn't start it, though, mate. We just extinguished it after killing the M26 Pershing. Let's hope this is an M109 and he's not looking at me. It's an M109 and he wasn't looking at me. The boss Vark strikes again. Yes. Imagine getting killed by a lorry with two blokes on a gun on the back. I mean, how embarrassing is that? Says the person who died to one of those earlier. But I didn't. At least it wasn't a boss Vark. This man just got killed by a boss Vark in the middle of a town. That's just disgraceful. That's actually awful that he died to that. You just eliminated the oxygen around it? Yeah, exactly. We just starved the fire. It's another war crime right now. 4,300 XP to go into the next vehicle, which is the... I guess we'll start working on a Falcon. Nice bonus there. Elevation. Oh, we should probably get the crew in the M109. Ratel. We can get the fire prevention finally. Ratel seems like it's going to be a slow grind though. This thing's going by really quickly. This thing's quite slow. So what'll be next if we... Do we have another 6-3? No, I don't want to bring the skink. I'm not bringing a skink, and I don't really want to go to 6-7 yet. I'd rather have 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Because we're going to have to use the tortoise at some point, and then after that we go to the swing fire. Oh, no! We're getting closer to the swing fire, and I don't like that one bit. And we got murked by an Eddie Stobart with a Red Bull can firing trumpet. Yeah. It does look a bit like that, doesn't it? We're firing, yeah, like Coke cans at people. It's great. I feel like that'd hurt, though, right? If you got it propelled out the front of a cannon barrel. I think I crushed... Well, actually, it wouldn't be crushed, would it? I don't know how that would work. Presumably, the explosion to propel the can would crumple it before it hit anything. If not, you'd get slammed by... Well, unless it... Oh, could you imagine if it was a full can? Oh, if that was a full can and you somehow were able to protect it so that it didn't burst, you could do some damage to someone, smacking them at, like, 1,000 meters a second by firing a Coke can or a Red Bull can out of a cannon barrel like that. If you could stop it exploding before it hit someone... Ooh. That would hurt. You'd rip a hole in someone with that, probably. That'd be nasty. Do you imagine the damage that would do? It'd be like getting hit by a sledgehammer. That'd be awful. Oh. So there you go. Top tip to any military leaders out there. If you run out of ammunition, start firing cans of drink. You'll be fine. They had the added effect as well of attracting insects if they hit someone when they explode, because it makes them all sticky. And then they have a miserable time getting attacked by flies forever. So there you go. You get that as well. Oh, no. I think I'm more scared of the bulldog than I am of the tiger. Tiger's whatever. Bulldog, though. I can't shoot through the fences. Jamie's an idiot. Force and velocity hitting you would be like 8G. Yeah, it would be nasty, wouldn't it? Just giving them hydration, yeah. Did this math in uni. My professor used to make them explosives for the British Army. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's a fact. What did you do at uni? It sounds like you must have done a science, unless that's just a meme. Hello. Loader and driver. So he can't drive, but he can certainly shoot. And I don't want any part of that. Can I blow up his ammo from here? Oh my god, we just saw that thing fire at us. What the hell? He actually just fired a dustbin-sized shell at me. I didn't think he could get the gun round that far. That's my mistake. And I paid the price for it. Not gonna hit. Line into the ground? No? Nope. We missed. Ah. Oh well. 3D product design engineering. My degree is a Bachelor of Science with honors, to be fair. Nice. Interesting. I also have a science degree. Eek. Welcome in, Fireball. Why are you playing arcade? Because it's the playlist that I prefer to play. Thanks. If that doesn't float your boat, then you're more than welcome to leave. Thank you to whoever that was as well on Matchmasters for doing that. It was probably 500 or something on for the Anon, I'm guessing. So thank you, Anon, for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You like arcade here? We do. Well, I'll tell you, actually, no. I'll tell you what we like, Shags. Not specifically arcade. We like whatever people enjoy playing, because that's the whole point of video games, is to enjoy what we're doing. So as long as someone enjoys it, we don't have a problem with it. If someone likes realistic, then they can play realistic. If someone likes sim, they can play sim. If someone likes arcade, then they can play arcade, and I don't have a problem with that. Because it's their game, and they're the one playing it, not me. Never understood the logic of people who complain about other people's playlists, because they aren't the one playing the game. They can play whatever they want. So I've never understood it, personally. Like to suffer in sim. I'm glad. Glad you enjoy sim. And hopefully you have a fun time while you play it. In the same way that I do in arcade. Not like we don't suffer, to be fair. That is true, yeah. Can kill teammates in sim. That's not a good thing, though. It's not necessarily something to shout about, though, as a good reason for why you should be playing sim, right? It's because you can team kill people. I think a lot of the War Thunder community, in my opinion, takes itself too seriously, and that's why I don't enjoy the realistic/sim approach to the game. I think a lot of people take the game just way too seriously, and they play it like they're actually in the military, and it's a bit much for me. So I just do my thing and enjoy playing where I can, and, you know, meme about and stuff. Try and do some spades and things. What I'm here for. Hence the title of today's stream. Jackson is still alive as well. But yeah. That's why I'm playing Arcade Fireball, because it's the playlist that I want to play. And no one can tell me otherwise. And I always recommend, really, to anyone as well, if they have an issue with me playing Arcade, that there's about 1 million other War Thunder streamers out there who all play realistic, so there's plenty of other people to watch if someone wanted to watch that specifically. We aren't going to reload in time. Nice. We died. Maybe we don't die. Never mind. Also set up for a regular shell next time as well, instead of a time fuse. Also, it's command of view only, and I can't see who's a friend or enemy. Well, you have to assume based upon your knowledge in game, of course, don't you? Of which team you're on and the types of vehicles that people have in their tech tree. That's the whole thing with Sim, is you have to... Sim is usually for people who are good at it anyway, so you have to have a lot of knowledge of what you're doing. Damn, someone must have pre-fired that, because I don't think they were even available to shoot yet. So they must have hit them right as they appeared as an enemy. Kind of wild. I watched 4 of those million others. Good for you, man. I'm glad that you're giving those 4 streamers a view. Nice to see people thriving and being successful. Kind of amazing how many War Thunder people are out there, because you met me from Fallout New Vegas, so... Funny how many War Thunder people you find from other places, really. Yeah, not the greatest game in the world, but it's okay. It's passable. Passable even if it wasn't great. It's alright though. One of them successful in YouTube. Good for them. I'm glad. I'm glad that people are finding success in their opportunities to create channels in various platforms. Good for them. Maybe one day I'll do the same. Who knows? Ever hear of Thunder War? Is that the person? He's the successful one. Can I also just mention one thing? Quickly, Fireball. Just in a general thing. It's... While it's... one thing to talk about people in general, it's generally considered very poor Twitch etiquette to name drop other streamers randomly in other people's streams. So I would prefer it if you didn't do that, please. Not just a me thing either, it's something that a lot of people have as a rule. It's just considered bad, like, faith to talk about other streamers. Not only when they're not there, but also just in other people's streams. It's a bit disrespectful. No audio, but I'm here. Thank you, Oreo. Nice to see ya. There's a Panzer 45 here somewhere. No, there isn't. He's gone. Is he dead? What happened to him? He's behind the other buildings? Ah, did not go well. Firing on the move. Good to know. It's something that's very common in people's Twitch rules, which I would always suggest to anybody to have a quick read of before they say anything in anyone's chats, just in case. Saves a lot of people from getting randomly banned for things that they then subsequently complain about not knowing why they were banned. I'd always say before anyone chats in anyone's stream, always a good idea to have a quick read of the rules, just in case, because you never know. Everybody's different and everyone has different rules. I feel like not reading them is a dangerous game to play. Read your rules and you don't seem to have it in them. Two things. Number one, some Twitch etiquette things you don't necessarily need to have in the rules because they're just considered poor faith in general, so you just shouldn't do them, and they're kind of not something you necessarily need to say. Because I don't think I've ever needed to put it in the chat because most people know that it's not something you do. But the other thing is, if you read my rules, why did you backseat me in Fallout New Vegas the other day? I don't know. Did you read them well? Backseat. Yeah, I went to go do the boomers and you were trying to tell me how to play the game. How did I backseat? I said, we went up to the boomers, and I said, I'm going to try and go down the train line for the memes. And then you said, go left. You came in, you said, go left, stick to the buildings. And I said, please don't, like, tell me how to play the game. I'll play it how I want. And I think you said something else after that that was, like, backseat. So, I don't know. It felt a little backseaty to me. And though, I have bad memory. What do you mean? Like, you don't remember doing it, you mean? Or... I'm confused. I mean, it's fine that it happened. I'm just saying it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, people learn for next time. You know? It's not gonna, like, ban you from the stream or anything. You remember it wrong? Buddy, I can read the chat log. And Bowl even face planted in chat as I said, please don't backseat, and then you told me to do something else. I remember it well because I laughed about it and even commented on it to Bowl. Just take your medicine and move on. Alright, we'll do this then. We'll do this instead, shall we? I'll make it. I'll end this just now because I can't be asked to talk about this anymore. We were talking about something. I spawned inside a Boone, and you said that's Boone's head. We walked up to the guy. I hadn't spoken to George yet, and you said do the bet. I responded with, please don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. I'm the one playing the game. And then literally 2 seconds later, this is when Bowl face planted. You said hug the left wall and run. Now keep in mind, that was like about 3 seconds after I'd said, please don't tell me how to play the game. I don't know. You tell me. You what? Fuck. I'll go to sleep anyway. It's 2 AM from me. Well, that's a shame. You're gone anyway. You will be missed greatly. I can assure you of that. Honestly, fucking people, man. If you have a bad memory, and it's probably best if you don't be in stream if it's going to get you in trouble. Yeah. Bruv, don't make me tap the sign. Some people, dude, just don't get it, do they? I'm also going to say this now. I wasn't the only one who remembered that correctly, now was I? Because, Bowl, I suspect you remember commenting on the fact that he did it at the time with an emote where you face planted or whatever it was. Or a face palm. No, you did the, dial-up emote, didn't you? That's what I remembered. You did the dial-up emote right after they did it, Bowl, I remember. He said the thing, he said, go do the bet, and I said, I'm not going to do the bet, or like, I'll go do the bet, whatever, and I said, I'm going to do it, don't tell me what to do, I'll do it. And then you put the face, the buffer, that's the word, you put the buffer in chat, and I said, yeah, Bowl, honestly. And it was about 3 seconds after I'd said, genuinely a few seconds after I'd said, please don't tell me what to do, and then they said, yeah, say, go do the bet, and then they said, go to the left, hug the wall. And I was just like, bro, I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to go to the train tracks, because it's more fun. So, I don't know. People are just fucking stupid, dude, I'm telling you. People are too low IQ to go into streams, because they're just brain apes. Like, don't get me wrong. People can have, like, moments where they do something stupid, as I said. But if you're going to come in and try and have me with like a gotcha moment after just randomly bringing up another streamer and then go, it's not in your rules, and I hit you with a, if you've read my rules, why did you self-promo? And, or not self-promo, why did you backseat? And then go, I didn't do that. It's like, I can check the chat log. I know that you did. Like, it's like, why not just accept your medicine and move on? Just go, oh yeah, my bad, I did that. I didn't realize at the time though, but you know, here's what it is. You spend so much time in all these War Thunder streamers chats, yet you must go in and talk about every other streamer, apparently. So, yeah. What a shame. You won't be missed, Fireball. I mean, to be honest, I was a little bit, what's the word? What's the TikTok thing that everyone, that people say? It gave me the ick, that's it. It gave me the ick when he first came in and said arcade and then put a skull. Or why arcade and then put the skull in chat. That already put him on bad footing for the day. Because as a War Thunder person, without saying anything else, he'd immediately come in just to complain about what I was playing. So, like, people like that are not going to get much mercy from me when it comes to talking to them. Thanks for the alert, Maximum. Remember him saying it too? Yeah, the fact was like, as soon as you told him not to do it. Yeah. People don't fucking listen, dude. That's what it is. Disappear for dinner, and lo and behold, we banned someone. Yeah. I mean, it's the way it is, Nate. The guy didn't listen to me. The accountability thing again? 100%. Same old, dude. Other big rule is the streamer dictates if someone broke the rule or not. I'll give you the full details, Nitty. You can tell me if I was being a dick or not, alright? So the guy comes in today, and he came in Fallout New Vegas last week on Thursday, I want to say. And the first thing he says today, which always is a bad start, is he puts, why are you playing arcade, and then put a skull in chat. Right? So he's obviously a War Thunder player. And I'm like, oh, here we go. He's going to complain about War Thunder. Fine. And then he starts randomly talking. So we start talking about one or two other things, and he says about, what is it? He says something about, playing sim, and I say, if you don't like if you like realistic, you don't like arcade, there's a million other streamers out there playing War Thunder that aren't me. He then says, I watch 4 of those other people. One of them is successful on YouTube. You ever heard of Thunder War? To which I respond, it's a little bit cringe, mate, and against kind of like general Twitch etiquette to bring up randomly other people in other people's streams. Saying, I watch this other successful person on YouTube, I don't really care. But then if you go, I watch this other successful person who's also a streamer here on Twitch, here's his name, that's a bit different. So I said to them, just as a polite thing, I was like, look, it's Twitch etiquette. You don't really do this. I wouldn't advise doing it again, just because it's not something. To which she then responds, good to know, and then goes, I read your rules. It isn't in there. And I kind of said, well, generally, you don't have to explain that in the rules because it's well known you just don't do it. And I said, if you've read my rules, why did you backseat me in Fallout New Vegas if you're so familiar with them? And then they kind of said, backseat, question mark, how did I backseat? I have bad memory, I don't know. They said, I have bad memory, so I guess they were trying to say, like, I don't know how I backseat, or I did backseat. And I have bad memory, trying to say, like, they didn't understand how they were backseating. To which I explained to them that they backseated because they were telling me what I should do in-game. When it was unprompted and unasked, and they'd been following for 1 minute, and they already came in and went, do this, do this, do this. They then told me I remembered it wrong, and I said, all right, bud, I'll pull up the chat log. Pulled up the chat log, and then the guy said, oh, the guy in-game told you to do this thing, not me. And then after me explaining to them in the chat log, instead of accepting the fact they were wrong and just going, oh, my bad, I misremembered it, they said, fuck it, I'll go to sleep, it's 2 a.m., and then got banned. So, like, just take your medicine, bruv. I don't know. As you say, who was it? Was it Bowl? Said this earlier, or was it? No, it was Nitty. The other big rule is the streamer decides if someone broke a rule. Yeah, you can't argue with me about my own rule, because I'm the one who made the fucking rule. It's like if someone came in here and said, by the way, guys, I'm streaming in 10 minutes, and I said, stop self-promoing, bruv, and they went, no, I'm not. It's like, you can't argue with me about my definition of how I interpret my own rule, because I'm the one who set the rule. Like, you have to argue with the streamer, then I'm just going to ban you, I don't care. Yeah, me neither. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, maybe this is part of the reason why, you know, all this stuff I was talking about earlier about how we have quality people, not necessarily quantity in this community. But fuck me, dude. I'm not going to, like, sit there and argue with someone about my own rules when they just do something stupid. Like, just leave, because it's not going to... Keep in mind, they've been in stream twice for, like, 15 minutes. And this has already happened in less than an hour of being in the stream. It's gonna happen again. Let's just cut to the chase and get rid of them now before we have to deal with it in the future. Here for a good time. Anyway, back to my note audio. Thank you, Oreo, for dealing with that. I appreciate it, by the way. Definite strike 2, exactly. Took the successful thing as a bit of a dig, personally, but hey. Maybe, Bowl, I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe he was saying it as a way to disrespect. I don't know. If he was, good for him. I don't know. I'm sure he's a fucking successful streamer, isn't he, Fireball? He's so successful, he knows all about Twitch etiquette, I'm sure. Oh, wait, he doesn't? Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Oh, well. That's a shame, isn't it? Nice. That's fucking T-4485 just sat there in the middle of the open. Bad memory, like the kid who couldn't remember if they... Oh, the kid who couldn't remember if they were 18. Yeah. I think they were saying you have a bad memory. Either that, or they were saying they have a bad memory and even they remember it differently. One of the two. But either way, it was kind of broken English, so I didn't really understand. But I don't know, man. Like, I'm not going to argue with people like that anymore. It's like, just fuck off, man. I can't be dealing with you. Genuinely, I can't be asked to deal with you. And again, like yesterday when we were talking about this, I'm sure there's someone out there on the Twitch police who's going to be from the toxic positivity gang who's gonna go, wow, wow, you can't do that, that's so toxic. Oh. I don't fucking care. I'm sorry, but I don't give a shit. Like, if you think that's if people genuinely have a problem with me doing that to someone, reciting what they said in chat, embarrassing them in front of everybody and banning them, and you think that that's toxic, you really need to go learn your definitions of what things mean, because you've never experienced true toxicity on the internet if you think that's bad. Genuinely. We said this yesterday, didn't we, with the other guy that we were talking about, with the dude, when I was joking about that guy who gets really insecure about their height, who always comes in and flexes in chat, and I always make a point of bringing it up every time they come in chat and say something about the fact that I'm taller than them, subtly. Right? And I was saying yesterday, I guarantee you there's someone out there. I think someone unfollowed during me talking about that. So there was probably someone, unless it was just a random one, who sat there and went, that's a bit toxic. Don't like that. And it's like, I'm sorry, but if you have a problem with that, you really need to understand how the internet works. If you think that's bad. Me memeing on someone after them being a dick in chat for like months It should not be considered, oh, that's a bit toxic. That's just retribution for people's actions. You know? Like, if you want to hit me with some bullshit in chat, I'll hit you with some bullshit back. And then you can't sit there and fucking cry about it when it happens. That's just the way it is. If you want to be an asshole to me, I'll be an asshole to you back. And then you can't sit there and bitch about it and go, oh my god, toxic streamer. Like, if you come in and call me a cunt, I'll call you a cunt back. I don't care. I say, I know those people are out there that'll be like, oh, that was a bit much. No, it wasn't. I went easy on that guy, dude. I didn't insult him once. Didn't insult that guy once before he got banned, did I? Didn't say anything bad about him. Didn't say anything personal about the guy. Just banned him and said, bruv, you broke the rules. That's it. Big Strike 3 is the big old duck out. Man's out of it. Exactly. I scold him for... It's the same old, dude. Scold him for one thing. Not even that big of an infraction, but something that's generally a bit annoying. I'm like, yeah, you know, just be careful about what you say, because if you know the rules so well and you're going to recite them to me, at least know what you're talking about. A fair thing to say. If you're going to hit me with the gotcha moment and go, it's not in your rules, but you've also done something in the rules that's been broken, you can't really have much ground to stand on. To hit me with a, oh yeah, but this. It's like, no. So, I don't know. And then the guy gets banned, and then he ducks. Instead of accepting it and just going, yeah, my bad, you know, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. This was a bad thing that happened. He doesn't do that. He just goes, fuck it, I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. anyway. See ya, stream. And it's like, okay. Goodbye. And now we won't ever see you again. Because of your own poor choices. Maybe I'm the asshole. I don't know. But I don't think I am. I honestly think, genuinely, this is my hot take for the day, and I think a lot of you guys in here will agree with this. I think more people on Twitch should act like the way I have towards that, and it would stop creating this weird-ass community of fucking people who just do whatever they want, and then you get these weird fucking toxic communities of people that just sit around fucking circle jerking each other, being pieces of shit all day. This is... I'll give you a perfect example of bad examples to streamers, right? We talked about this in Oreo's stream earlier. Now, this is for a charity thing. I should point that out first of all, but I don't think this excuses it. Fucking Twitch CEO Dan Clancy was caught in 4K with screenshots going into people's chats and hardcore self-promoing. He's the fucking CEO! And this man is going into people's streams on Twitch because he doesn't have a big enough platform as it is to advertise it on his Twitter or on Twitch itself. So he has to go into people's fucking streams to say, guys, throw me a raid. I'm doing this charity stream. It's fucking Dan Clancy, the Twitch CEO. What kind of an example does that set to other people if the fucking CEO is doing one of the biggest, most egregious... like streamer etiquette fucking rule breaks that there is? Like, come on. Don't get me wrong, I think he's done a few decent things every now and again, but Dan Clancy, fuck me, dude, he is out of touch when it comes to some things. Jesus fuck. And again, it's for charity, so I have slightly more of a free pass than if he was just doing it for the sake of his own stream. Fine, it's a charity stream. But why couldn't you just advertise that on the official Twitch platforms on Twitter and places like that? That's what it's there for. Not go in and fucking self-promoing in people's streams, bruv. I don't give a shit if you're the Twitch CEO. I'd have fucking banned him. If he did that in my stream, I'd have just straight up banned him. Anyone, this happened a few years ago. Does anyone remember? There was someone from the Twitch, like, staff team. Back when you could still see them when they were in chat, I think it was. And someone from the Twitch staff team went into someone's stream, broke one of the rules because they did something, and the person tried banning them. And then the person responded and went, wow, trying to ban me, and posted it on Twitter to try and get sympathy from people. And then the streamer revealed the full conversation, and it was just the Twitch staff person being an utter prick the entire time. And then they, you know, and then everyone wondered why, like, they didn't ban them sooner. And then people found out you couldn't ban Twitch staff because they can effectively, I think it was they can either unban themselves or they're just impossible to be banned. But it's just like, it doesn't matter if you're Twitch staff or you're the owner of the fucking company. Jeff Bezos could come into the stream, give me 1,000 subs, and if he said some dumb shit, I'm gonna get rid of him. I'll use a great example of this before. I'll give you a great example. I'm not going to name drop the person because I don't really feel like it. There was someone before who came in who was not too far... You can already figure out who it is because I'll give you enough clues to figure it out. Someone who came in around the same time as Bruised, who may have happened to have been good friends with him, who was quite a generous financial supporter of the stream for quite a long time. Fair play. That was quite a nice thing that they did. They were pretty prevalent on Throne, and they also, at one point, alongside Bruised, helped to gift the largest amount of bits we've ever had in 1 month of the channel of about 25,000. That record will likely never be broken, and I appreciate the fact that it happened. That person, though, during the same time at which they've been doing stuff, made a number of comments that rubbed me the wrong way that I DM'd them about off stream, talking about, oh, next month I'm going to gift this amount of bits, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to spend this much money. And I said, bruv, stop flexing your wealth in chat. Chill out talking about how much you're going to spend. Either put up or shut up. Do it, but don't tell everybody about it and say you're going to do it. Just do it if you're going to do it. Not everyone wants to hear about how much free money you have to spend on the channel. And he went, yeah, my bad, I'll stop doing it. And in fairness to him, amongst all of his other problems that the guy had, he didn't actually ever do that again. So fair play. Now, there was other issues with that individual, which we ended up coming on to eventually, where they had the crash out of the century. But still, like, it doesn't matter if someone's come in and pumped 1,000 quid into the stream. If they do, I appreciate that, but it doesn't make them above the rules of anyone else. If Socially had come in and done something, I would have told Socially to, you know, chill out with what he was doing. I never had to, though, because guess what? Socially was chill as fuck. Thanks to the hydrating spine on it. This has turned into a rant stream today, but I'm just fucking annoyed. I'm just sick of people. I fucking flipped at this point. I'm in my villain arc, man. I'm just sick of people being annoying. Fucking Dan Clancy doing his thing. Yeah, dude, he's streaming out there with his weird fucking... I don't even... What does he even do on stream? Does he play games? I've never watched a Dan Clancy stream. I feel like no one who's actually ever watched a Dan Clancy stream would willingly admit it, though, so none of you will say that anyway. Worst part is, he wasn't even hiding it, like he straight up was bragging about it. I've got the picture of the tweet right here. I'll read it if anyone's like, well, how bad was it? This is what he said, right? And this was confirmed. This was posted by old Zach Bussy, the funny name man on Twitter. This was confirmed because people found out afterwards it was officially his account. So this isn't someone who just made Dan Clancy their name and did this. He said, I'm shamelessly going into chats of other streamers I know to ask for raids when they're done. I'm doing my first charity stream for St. Jude's as part of the GCX marathon. Not listening since I'm currently streaming. I'm going till 1 AM. And then the next message you see is, Dan Clancy has been timed out for 600 seconds. Yeah, his name's like Zach Bussy, something like that on Twitter. That's his actual name. It's not a thing. He's a Canadian, like, journalist dude who deals with a lot of, like, social media-y stuff. He's actually very informative. If you ever want to get, like, the jump on any new Twitch features, like, if ever I say about, like, you know, the side panel ads, things like that I talked about, where I said they were going to be adding this as a new thing, and I knew about that before Twitch had officially started rolling it out and announcing it, is because Zach put a heads up about it on Twitter. Because the guy's, like, properly in the circles of, all that kind of stuff. He knows a lot of insider info that comes out before it happens. Like, a lot of Twitch's changes, he'll be straight on top of. The thing that actually bothered me most was the I'm not listening because I'm streaming myself. Yeah, that was the most egregious part. That was the worst part. It's getting timed out and banned from streams. Yeah, exactly. Rightly so. He should be. I'm sorry, but the Twitch CEO should not have any extra power than anyone else. If you come in and break the rules in someone's stream, you're going to get banned. As I say, fucking Bezos could come into my stream, and if he did something that I didn't like, then he's gonna get banned. That's the way it is. Doesn't matter if you come into my stream and you spend 1,000 quid or you never spend anything in your life. You get no privileges here. I mean, some people who build up over time with, like, you know, good faith by not doing anything to break the rules, those people probably get a little more leniency, I'm not gonna lie. Say Nitty said something that was a bit close to the wind. I might say to Nitty, I might just let it pass. Because it's Nitty. Nitty's never done anything to bug me like that before. If it was someone else, someone who hasn't built up that goodwill with me, someone who's, you know, brand new, what reason do I have to keep you around? I don't mind giving you fucking both barrels and pulling the trigger on you. Like, if you're going to be a problem after 5 minutes of me knowing you, how do I know you're not going to be a problem after 50 hours of being in stream? And the answer is, you will be, because that's just how it works. If you're a problem after 5 minutes, you'll be a problem after 50 hours. And I'll just have to deal with you over and over. And it'll get to the point, like it does with people like Calgafan, where every time he comes into stream, someone in chat's going to go, oh, fuck me, here he is again. Thank you, Bevan, for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate it, man. I'll break my mid-rant to say that. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate it. Speaking of people who are a pain in the ass for 40 streams and... nah, Bevan's a good one. Thank you, Bevan. I really appreciate it, man. It's good to see you. I know we don't catch up as much as we used to anymore, but I hope you're doing good, man. It's always nice to see you when we get the chance to have a little chat. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Bob, on YouTube. How you doing, Bob? We're ranting about people again, mate. That's what we're doing. We're ranting about people. We banned someone earlier in stream, so we're ranting about shit again. Because people, alright, are fucking stupid. That's what it is. People are dumb, and they do stupid shit, and they take no fucking accountability for anything they do in life. They just sit there going along. Someone scolds them for something. They go, ah, well, that's it. I'll just move on and change the subject now. Nah, bitch. Nah. You're gonna get fucking embarrassed in front of everybody now. You made that choice, and you will sleep in that fucking bed now. I ain't giving you any mercy in front of my chat now after you doing that. You're done. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You are dead in this chat now. You signed for the death warrant. Blair? What, Blair's in? How you doing? Well, I hope, Bevan, that it gets better, man. If it's kind of meh at the minute, you know? I kind of know how you feel, so... yeah. But, you know, I hope things go well for you, you know? And that your job's treating you well and whatnot. Fucking hell, this is terrible. Can drink to that? Yes. Fuck yeah. And you know what? You know what, Bruce? That's why you're still here. That is why you're still here. I had a big thing at the start of stream where I was talking about various things with Nitty, and Nitty said he'd been here for 100... in his message where he put his stream streak, he said, I've been here for 100 streams in a row, and he'll be here till, like, the bitter end. Something along those lines. I can't remember what the exact wording was. But kind of like, I'll be here till the end of the community, you know? Till everything's kind of burning in hell. And I said, I really appreciate that, mate. I know that you'll be here, because while we may not be the biggest community on Twitch... and we don't have the largest quantity of people, we have some fucking great quality in the people we have in our stream here. That includes YouTube. You, Bob, I'd say you're another great addition to the community. We have a lot of great people in this community, high-quality individuals, right? That anyone would be more than happy to have in their Twitch stream. Now, why do we not have the quantity? Probably because of actually enforcing the rules properly. Why do we have the quality? Because we enforce the rules properly. The reason that you stop people from being a problem is by enforcing things properly and not allowing them to get a foothold to pollute the community. Calgafan ain't here anymore. That guy ain't here anymore. The person I was talking about earlier, who I mentioned, who spent a load of money, isn't here anymore. I mean, that was by personal admission, to be fair. They removed themselves, but still. Those people don't survive in the community because those people don't have the right attitude to survive here, in my opinion. This is a stream where you play by the rules and everything's fine. You fuck up, you're going to get smacked for it. Because I have an understanding in an 18+ stream that we have here that everybody as an adult can read comprehensively and understands that this is my environment and you're playing in my house when you're here. If you fuck up in my house, I will call you out for it. And that's why we're fine. Because all of you here in chat, in YouTube and that, you understand that that's the way it is. And as we have done a number of times, if you fuck up and you just leave... I will bring it up next stream because I did it recently. Right? It wasn't that long ago now, was it? Was not very long ago that we had a similar thing where we were talking about money again. Not going to name drop the person because they, you know, fair play to them. They took their medicine and they moved on. But they said something. I didn't like it. I ranted about it for maybe 10 minutes on stream, and they left right after saying it. The next time they came in on stream, I said, I'm doing all right, but I'm a bit pissed about yesterday. And they said, why? And I explained to them what had happened and why I was annoyed. And we went for round 2. Because it's like, I just don't... It's just an accountability thing. All you got to do is just acknowledge the fact something happened, go, oh, my bad, and then we all move on and we're happy with our lives. Stream moves on, you move on, everything's great, right? Just don't avoid it and say nothing. That's all you gotta do. I don't care if someone, like, does something. If someone self-promos in here, I'm probably just gonna be like, that's not really cool, bro. Just chill out. And that's fine. I'm not gonna ban you for doing that. I'm just gonna tell you, I didn't really like that. We should probably stop doing it, by the way. And if you then get fucking shitty about it and go, I think I should be able to... I'm just gonna ban you. Because I can't be asked to deal with you. Like, what's the point? I'm not going to waste my own time and mental energy arguing with a fucking moron. Who'd win, the average Twitch chatter or basic accountability? Basic accountability all day long, because that's something that average Twitch chatter severely lacks. Actually, you know what? No. I'll change that. It's not something the average Twitch chatter severely lacks. It's the thing that the average person in 2025 severely lacks is accountability. People don't seem to have it anymore. They just go along through life doing whatever the fuck they want, acting like the world is their oyster and they can do whatever they want with no repercussions. And then suddenly they get surprise Pikachu faced when shit hits the fan and they actually get caught doing stuff. Like, I was thinking about this earlier when I was talking about an Oreo stream and I said about the fact that there's no respect in the world these days. Do you think 30 years ago they would have been a fucking trend on the internet? Not that the internet existed back then, but just think about the people that you had back then, the boomers that are around now, where people would have walked into stores, peeled the plastic security seal off of ice cream, and fucking licked it and put it back on a store shelf. You think that shit would have happened 20, 30 years ago? I don't. It happens now because people younger than us in these newer generations who are like younger 18, 20s are just fucking stupid. There are some people who aren't. Fair play to them. That's a generalization to say all of them are. But there's a lot of fucking morons in that group of people. Because growing up, I saw a lot of them when I was at school. The years below me were fucking idiots, man. Real fucking morons. And like, you know, people might not want to hear that, but it's true. Everyone's got morons in their generation, but fuck me, dude. The younger generations than me have gone to the dogs. Like how you put that, they're getting at least the embarrassment of being called out. Yeah, but that's the thing, Shags, right? They should, because why would they stop doing it? If I just go, oh, you, don't do that again. They're just going to do it again. Nothing happened. If I go, oi, prick, do that again, I'll fucking ban you. And yeah, I'm going to call you out in front of everybody so we all know who you are who did it. They won't fucking do it again, will they? Or option number 2, if they don't do it again, they'll just leave. Because that's happened before. Oi, mate, don't do that again. That wasn't very cool. They unfollow and leave. All right, I don't have to deal with you anymore then. Fine. It's a win-win. Also, I'm sure mods are well aware, but someone joined the Discord like straight after the guy was banned. Did they? Is it a real sounding name, Bol? Out of interest. I'll check it in a minute because there's a BRB coming up just after this match, but I'll probably just ban them out of spite anyway because I'm feeling fucking spicy tonight. Feeling like having a scrap, mate. Gotta call someone out outside the back of the local Lidl and go and have a scrap. Heat Death of the Universe, that's the one. Oh, Oreo's got an eye on it. Thank you. The contaminate stuff in store for content? Exactly, dude. What is that? Like, what is that shit? And why is that happening? Where people actually do that and think it's acceptable? Why is it acceptable for people to walk into stores and fucking harass fast food workers by shoving a camera in their face and going, there's not enough chicken in my burrito? Fuck you. Honestly, people who work in fast food and retail should be able to twat someone once a day for being a prick. I honestly think it. They should be able to just give them a fucking haymaker and teach them a lesson. That's why people do it. Honestly, unironically, I was talking about this earlier. Bring back bullying, dude. People need to learn to not be a prick when they're younger. People get away with shit these days they couldn't have gotten away with back when I was a kid. Because if you did that shit, you'd have got fucking smashed by someone. These days, nothing happens to anybody. I'm not talking about people getting bullied to the point that they want to off themselves and shit like that, because people get horrifically... But I mean, people getting the odd fucking smack here and there. They need it these days, man. Not from their parents and people like that, because parents are fucking dreadful these days as well. From their own peers. People need to be put in line by their own peers so that they don't do shit like that anymore. That's the problem. There's no accountability in the world because no one faces repercussions for anything they do. In the same way, you can look at it. Look at the fucking criminal justice system in most countries. How many people get away with murder because they have enough money? You know? It's not exactly like there's a great example being set by the world, is it? People just do what the fuck they want. Three-strike system, verbal warning, timeout, then a ban. Man, it's not even that with me. I just embarrass people, and if they, depending on how they react, they get fucked. Mod's currently cycling. We'll check on that. Go on, Shags. He's on his bike going. Bigger content is the worst content. Yep. Most of it stems from getting internet clout and that stupid 15 seconds of fame, which is dumb. Exactly, Nate. It's absolutely idiotic. Thank you, Shayla, for the stream streak as well, man. I appreciate it. Let me catch Bob real quick on YouTube. Seems like you play War Thunder on stream and sniping in chat too. Kick the idiot's ass, Commander. Never argue with idiots. They drag you down to their level and beat you with their experience. Exactly, see, you're right, Bob. You've been around the block, Bob. I know you have. You've argued with a few idiots over the years and you've learned from experience. It's not worth it. But you're right, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just... It's just the way things are these days. I'm just kind of sick of just shit happening the way it does. It's just fucking annoying. And it's like, I'm here to have fun and play games and enjoy myself with the community. I'm not here to argue with fucking idiots. So if people are morons, I'll just fucking remove them. I don't care anymore. Maybe I once would have, because I'd have gone, oh no, that's a viewer that isn't going to watch me anymore. I don't give a shit anymore. I'll just ban people if they piss me off. You know? Like, I'm just sick of fucking people. I don't like people at the best of times, but if they come into my stream and disrespect me in any way, I'll fucking kill them. I don't care. Not in-game or anything like that. I mean, I'll remove them from chat. Not literally, alright, Twitch? Don't ban me. Need class consciousness in schools? Honestly, dude. That Jack guy and the other guy who is serving time now in prison. Yep. Kids should organize and deal with evil gits. Yeah, they need to deal with nasally git. Aled Brewerton and sort them out. He needs to read them the standing orders. Anyway, I'm going to go to my BRB. I'll be back in a minute, alright? I'm also going to take a quick look at that guy in Discord as well. Mega Slayer, actually a real person. What was that guy's name? Fireball. No one news followed today either, so I don't know, unless they went into YouTube. We'll keep an eye on it and see if they say anything. They probably won't even pass the verification test, to be honest, though, if their intelligence in the stream fucking rings through in Discord, so... Anyway, BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Situation report. I have to tell you the terrible news, guys. I've got some horrible news to tell you, unfortunately, after coming back. Make sure you sat down for this. Get your seatbelts on. Strap in. Fireball has unfollowed the channel. Oh, fucking hell, guys. I'm devastated. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to continue on stream from the emotional distress. I might have to end stream. I think that's too much for me, guys. That's actually too much for me. That's done me in there. That's ruined my night. I'm so sad. I thought he was going to sleep. Because I actually looked out of interest about 15 minutes after he got banned, and I still had the same number of followers. So I thought he was going to bed. He probably came back, realized he'd been banned, and then unfollowed. Like, come on, bruv. As if I'll give a fuck that you unfollowed me. You're a fucking idiot. Good to see you though, Shaylay. I was gonna say I'm glad to see you, but I'm not glad to see that you're having a day of it, mate. I hope it gets better. Oh no, I know, right? Shall I hang on? Let's do this for the sake of it, just in case he ever randomly gets unbound and sees this part of the VOD. We'll make it sound really convincing, like we care. All right, ready? Oh, I've just looked it up, guys. He's oh, guys. Oh no, he's gone. My favourite chatter of the day, Fireball. What's his name? Fireball81. Was that his name? I don't even remember his name. Fireball233. Absolutely goated, that guy. Can't believe he's gone. Gone too soon. That's ruined my night, that has. Damn. I see you guys tearing up in chat as well. I know it's really sad. Moment of silence. Yeah, Bob suggested in the other chat. Moment of silence for the guy. Do you want to know what's actually kind of funny about this in the reverse situation that I find hilarious? You know, I said yesterday I had a random unban request from a dude that I had never come into stream before. I had no idea who they were. I had a random unban request from 2021. This is from 4 years ago. Nearly full 4 years ago. Because it was September of 2021. Right? And I looked it up yesterday and the guy was like, I've been banned, question mark. I've never been in this stream before. I don't remember ever being here. I've never said anything. I'm a bit confused. And I went in, I went on the unban request, and I typed a message back in, which I explained this yesterday, I think. That back in the day, me and my then mod dev found a paste bin file that someone had made that had all of the known names of all of the rampant amounts of Twitch bots that were stealing people's IPs at the time on Twitch. There was loads of them. There was thousands of them out there. And we ran this script for 24 hours, like automatically banning people in stream, which is why I don't share my ban list with people. Because if I ever did, people would be very concerned when they realize there's something like 100,000 accounts banned on this account. And it's from that bot banning script. However, every now and again, someone got caught in the collateral damage of that, where they were someone who maybe was suspected of being a bot and got banned as part of it. And I assume that's what happened to this guy. And do you know what's funny about it? I unbanned them. I explained the situation. Guy fucking followed me offline. And he was the newest follower last night. So you have two opposite sides of the coin. You've got the other dude who throws a fit because I said, if you know the rules so well, bruv, why'd you backseat me last time you came into stream? And then you've got the guy who got banned for no apparent reason, who's like, what happened here then? Who followed the channel after I unbanned him because he's like, well, okay, these people seem alright. What does that tell you, dude? That guy seems pretty cool to me. I was going to be his pal and everything. Anyway, yeah, it's like, this is how I imagine it. What I was imagining when I was thinking of the, you know, the everybody feel bad for Fireball 233 was, if you're a Top Gear fan, you'll know what I'm talking about. James May bringing up the Dacia Sandero. Do you remember that? He always used to have this thing where he'd go, great news! And then he'd talk about the Dacia Sandero that nobody cared about, so they'd just move on in about 3 seconds. And he'd be like, great news! The Dacia Sandero's come into the left-hand drive market. And then everyone would just be like, wow. And then they just move on to something else, right? And then eventually it got to the point where one of the other presenters, I think it was Clarkson, goes, James, great news. It's the Dacia Sandero. And he just goes, the what? And he then does the whole thing where he has to pretend that he doesn't know what the Dacia Sandero is now after he's been doing the great news for months. And it was like, that was my moment then. It's just like, Fireball 233's been banned. Who? We had a Dacia Sandero moment there. He's unfollowed. Who? Oh, I don't know, mate. Never heard of him. The nicer feeling story then? Yeah. Yeah, I thought, I was like, wow, that guy, you know, I'll give him a fair chance. He got accidentally banned as part of a ban wave 4 years ago in a banning script that we ran, which, as I say, maybe, I don't know why, for whatever reason, maybe his name got flagged. Maybe his account got hacked. I don't know. Believe what I'm seeing. Maybe the guy's account got hacked and then he was a bot. I don't know. Bob! YouTube kicks door in tonight. Say hi here. Hi, chat. Welcome in, Bob. Thank you so much for the resub, man. I really appreciate that. 2-month resub. Thank you, my dude. I really appreciate that. Hell of a day to resub on while I'm breaking out all the ranting material, man. I feel like these streams, strangely, I swear, everybody always seems to enjoy the rant streams more than any other time. Because I just let the hands go on this one. Unlike Daniel Dubois against Usyk the other night, where he got absolutely destroyed. I let the hands go on these people. And when we have a rant stream, mate, we just go crazy. I am kind of one of those people, though, who builds up a lot of frustration for a long time and then drops it all as a nuclear bomb at one time. You know, the odd time bomb. Which I think, you know, I don't believe in a lot of the astrological stuff or any of that. You know, I think a lot of people read a bit too much into it. But as someone born under the star sign of Taurus the Bull, I'm kind of someone who has a very long fuse. But when it eventually goes off, like that long fuse dynamite, there's going to be a catastrophe at the other end of it, you know? Someone's going to get absolutely mauled, so... yeah. When I rant on stream, I spare no expense of going in on people, usually. Because why not? And if people don't like it, people don't like it. But that's just me. You know? Please turn the turret faster! He bounced! We didn't kill him. Did we die to our... oh, no, he killed me. Maybe he didn't bounce, then. Oh, well. Thank you so much, though, Bob. I really appreciate it, man. Sneak in, hands out a beer, then sneaks out again. Oh, I'd love a beer at the minute. That'd be nice. A lovely beer. A nice cold beer on an evening like this would be lovely, that would. War Thunder, nice beer. Chilling with you guys here in chat. What's not to like? It's a great day today. A legend in the flesh, yeah, right? We don't see Bob much in Twitch, as Bob is the cornerstone of the YouTube community. And by the cornerstone, I mean Bob is the only member of the YouTube community, pretty much. But Bob is a great member of the YouTube community. He might be the original, but Bob is a legend, all right? I wouldn't want anybody else to have randomly come in and become the founding member of the YouTube community. Bob is deserving of the title of, you know, MVP of the YouTube side. And fair play, Bob, as a new person who came in, keep in mind, came in maybe 3 weeks before I went on a 3-week vacation. You actually came back. That's the most amazing thing. I'm not used to that. I go away for 3 days and half my community's fucked off. I'm exaggerating, obviously, but just for the sake of it, I'm dramatizing it to make it sound better as a story, all right? That doesn't actually happen. But, you know, when I went away for the time, I was like, you know, I was expecting that a bunch of people were going to disappear, because that's just what happens when you take a long time away. At least for me. Everyone's experience varies, right? And I'm sure some people have more, like, rock-solid groups that, you know, no one ever disappears from. But, like, with me, you know, I was talking about this earlier, I've always had a bit of a problem with retaining people in the community. But when it comes to that, like, I thought that people like Bob, I wondered if I'd see them again. Because it was a long time. He was a new fella in the stream, and I was about to disappear for a long period of time right after he just joined the community. For all intensive purposes, I thought Bob will be a goner. But you know what? Bob's still here. And he flies the flag of the YouTube community, and he flies it well. And I wouldn't want anybody else flying the flag of our YouTube community than Bob Raptor right there. And you know what? He even subs on Twitch. He even comes in the Twitch as well. Look at this fucking guy go. He comes in. He's the founder of the YouTube community. He comes in the Twitch. He likes the stream. He's subbed. Bob can do no wrong at the minute. He's on fire as Bob. This fella is the absolute GOAT. But no, I really appreciate that, Bob. I do appreciate it. I know I'm memeing about a little bit, but no, I really appreciate all that you've done, though, mate. And thank you for coming back afterwards as well, because it's always fun talking to you as well. The real ones come back for you, Nox. Real recognize as real. You know what, Bob? Genuinely, before I left, I was a bit funny about going away, as you all know, because I talked about it on stream, and I said, guys, why things fall apart after I leave, I come back, everyone's left, the community's dead, and I go, fuck it, I'm never streaming again, you know? And I was like, what do I do? And I remember, Bob, you said to me in one stream, it was here on Twitch, it wasn't in your favorite ground hunting territory of YouTube, where you said, listen to me. And I said, I'm listening, Bob. And you said, the real MVPs, the real members of the community who are here for you and here for the stream will come back. The real legends amongst you will be back. Guaranteed. And you know what? He was completely wrong. Everyone fucked up. No. Bob was completely wrong. We have no community now, and this is all in my head. I'm actually talking to myself in a room. In a mental asylum. So Bob was completely wrong on that one, unfortunately. And as it turned out, he was an undercover member of the FBI who'd locked me up for the absolute demolition job I did on Fireball 233. So I'm going to be going to jail after this, being under investigation by the FBI. The murder of Fireball 233 live in chat on the stream was too much for Twitch, so that's it, I'm done. But no, yeah, Bob kind of put in a big thing about, like, you know, the real, like, legends and the MVPs, and that will come back, because they're not just here for 5 minutes, they're here to watch you and hang out and be part of the community. And they want to be part of that. And I went, you know what, actually? Genuinely, it was kind of, like, nice and reassuring in a way. Because I'm all, as I say, I'm kind of one of those people who's always struggled with keeping people here in the stream and in the community. Hence why, as I talked about earlier, I've never been much of a grower when it comes to Twitch, but we have a lot of fucking quality in this community, even if we don't have the vastness of some other people's. I've been streaming for a long time, and I've never really got too far into the growing a large community part, but we have cultivated a quality community, if nothing else. I'm sure some people would disagree. Everybody likes to say that their community is the best, because it's kind of just what people do, right? I genuinely think, and I said this earlier, I would struggle to think of another community that I know of that has as many high-quality individuals in their communities as we do here for the size of our community. We're not the biggest chat on Twitch. By far, we are nowhere near. Twitch is huge. We're a grain of sand compared to the largeness of Twitch and the vastness of it. But you know what? We have many, many great grains of sand within our grains of sand, alright? We got some fucking phenomenal individuals here. And I would struggle to find another stream with this many quality individuals for the size of stream that it is. And I stand by that. People like Bob, people like Nitty, people like Shags, people like Bruce, people like Bowl, just to name a few. You tell me where there's that many high-class operators on Twitch in the same place at the same time 4 times a week. I'll wait. The answer is there isn't one. And I truly believe that. The cult invader. We cultivated a community. Yeah, now we're all a cult. And we're going to start performing religious ceremonies every week where we sacrifice a random new follower to appease the gods of Dan Clancy after he gets banned for self-promoing in stream. Hello. Oh my god. Run away. We're actually going to die to this Hellcat. Fuck. Alright, we died to the Super Sherman instead. Yeah. He is the one and only. Bob's my favorite YouTube viewer. True legend. Double whammy. For a figment of your imagination, you need to take your meds. Wow, I can't type. Our grain of sand, the finest fuck. Yeah, they are. I mean it. I'm memeing in some ways, right? But it's true. I genuinely think that. I said it earlier on in stream. You can go back and do this before we are having this big rousing speech about the community. I think we have so many high-quality individuals here in this chat and in this community. And I think, as I said earlier, a lot of what it comes down to is the fact that we have cultivated and nurtured a community, nice, that isn't built on fucking bullshit and not taking accountability. All of you are in here because you are able to withstand the environment that you're in. Any person who's here right now, pretty much, some are untested, so we couldn't say for sure, I don't know. But pretty much anybody in here right now, if you did something that we found annoying, and I said to you, here, Bowl, that thing that you just said, little too on the nose, that joke, tone it down a touch. You know what Bowl's gonna do? He's gonna go, my bad, I'll steer clear of that in the future. He ain't gonna go, well, I don't think it was streamer. I'm gonna argue with you about this shit now. Bowl's gonna take his medicine, go, you know what? He's right, maybe it was a bit much. And we move on. That's what Bowl's gonna do. And you know what? Actually, it's not what Bowl's gonna do, because he wouldn't make one of those jokes in the first place. But still, he's the absolute assassin when it comes to making a well-timed joke. Same with Shags. You know? Bowl and Shags are like the absolute snipers when it comes to that. Someone says something stupid, one of them will get in there with a joke that's so subtle the person doesn't understand what they've said, but it's perfectly timed. Like Bowl with the my uncle works at Nintendo shenanigans from before. That was about as perfect as a joke could be. So much so that the guy who got hit by it was so angry they got banned because they called Bowl like a prick in chat. And I hit him with the you don't come out in here and verbally assault Bowl in my stream. Nobody comes after Bowl. He's a legend for a reason. You don't fight, you don't box against the gods in this channel. You don't fight the VIPs. You fight the VIPs, you will die. That's all that happens in this chat. You fight the VIPs, you get bitch slapped into next week. And that person found out the right way. They tried to fight Bowl. And they got a slap across the wrist for it. And then they got banned. Because I was tired of dealing with their constant bullshit and complaining. And trauma dumping in the chat. Yeah, our grains of sand in this chat. Immaculate. That's what they are. Oh, invidious Dan clans, we commit to thee, this worthless gitbag Twitch chatter who broke chat rules. This is the part where we start the fire. Yeah, and then we start, like, clanging. We have, like, ceremonial, like, you know, kind of like the tribal, like, African warriors and people like that who have, like, the shields and stuff. We have, like, shields and ceremonial, like, weapons. We start banging them together and walking in a circle around the fire and have some sort of chant, you know? We do that, and then we sacrifice the person to the mighty god Dan Clancy. Now, that doesn't feel right, sacrificing them to Dan Clancy. We'll sacrifice them to Nigel Mead Drinker instead. That sounds like a better idea. Sacrifice an idiot a week. Nah, that was funny as fuck, though. Usually say, I'll lock myself in sus jail for a while. Yeah. Oh, what was Bowl? The Nintendo one. The Nintendo one was perfect. The guy got angry about it for no reason. I mean, if you're going to sit there and say, like, my brother works at Twitch or whatever it is they did, and I asked them to prove it, and they didn't. Then, you know, if someone says my uncle works at Nintendo and jokes about it, you can't really be very angry. Seems a bit hypocritical, if you ask me. Oh he ho ha ha. Yes. Oh, are you trying to do that? I think I know what you're trying to do, actually, Bruce. Just the instant full-on rage of the guy. Yeah, he was livid, wasn't he? He was absolutely livid when you just said, yeah, and my uncle works at Nintendo. And he was fuming. He was really angry. It's so much so that he insulted you right in the chat and said, like, whoever that prick was who just said that, I'm going to fucking block you. To which I said, not if I ban you first, and then sniped him. I called in the hit squad. I had the mods ready with their snipers watching him from a distance. I said, take the shot, guys, take the shot. And he got sniped. That's what happened. You don't fuck with my VIPs, alright? There's one thing we learn about this stream today. You don't fuck with my VIPs. You guys are VIPs for a reason, you know? I hand select the VIPs when it comes to that stuff. I don't tote them away very often. I don't give them out very often, you know? I hand select the VIPs. I personally, nothing against anyone else that does this, I don't believe in having a VIP command where people can redeem it for channel points. The reason being, because I think that when it comes to VIPs and mods, people should hand select them based on the people they want to get them. And the people who feel they are deserving of getting them. And I think that pretty much, with the exception of, I don't know, maybe, and there's probably one in the stream now that I think about from, like, the entire amount of VIPs I've ever had, probably, who I gave to who maybe shouldn't have, I don't know. I'm trying to think, actually. Maybe there isn't, I don't know. Because I feel like everyone had a reason at the time as to why I might have given one to them, so even if, like, now they're not someone who's been around for, like, multiple years and whatnot, you know, maybe, now I would consider stripping it, but, like, you know. But, like, everyone gets them in here for a reason, right? You get them because you're deserving of them, in my opinion. And, you know, it's the same thing with mod. I don't open mod applications for who would want them. I hand select people by going to them. I did this with, you know, I have nothing about saying this. I did this with Bowl. One day after a stream, I was like, you know what, Bowl? That guy, it was actually, I think it might have even been that stream with the guy, the Nintendo guy. And I said, look, Bowl, this guy already thought you were a mod anyway. I think you'd actually be really good mod material. If you're ever interested, hit me up and let me know what you think. And at the time, I remember Bowl said, you know, he wasn't super available and things like that. So he'd sort of keep it open for the future. But as of right now, he probably wasn't going to take it up. And I said, you know what? That's absolutely fine, mate. You know? I approached Bowl about it because I knew that Bowl would be a good fit for what we have here. So. We all turn these fuckers into alcohol and offer them to turn them into mead. That's what we do. We have a big, like, cauldron that we all, as I say, we all bang our, like, ceremonial, you know, bits and pieces around as we, like, boil the people in the pot over months, and we make mead out of it. We ferment it and make mead to give to our mighty mead drinker overlord. Nige the Dragon Slayer. The mighty mead drinker himself. Hero of Skyrim, Cyrodiil, Space, and the Mojave now. You know? Oh, is that Jumbo? How is he still alive, that Jumbo? Tell you what, I'm killing this M109, I don't care. Fuck the planes, where is he? Oh, I love being an absolute menace in this thing. Imagine getting killed in a drive-by by a lorry. Like, you're sat there in a tank, you got a 150mm gun. You sat there about to blow anything into Kingdom Come, and two blokes on the back of a lorry shoot you and kill you with this thing. That's just embarrassing, isn't it? It'd be an honor anyway. Oh yeah, if Bowl ever joined the mod team, which, you know, there's still offer's still open if you ever wanted it, Bowl. If Bowl ever joined the mod team, I think he would be a perfect addition, what with the flavor of the mods in general, with the way that we are, the general kind of humor and stuff that we have, the way that the mod team operates and the mod team works, and more importantly, the way the mod team thinks. We all have that kind of interconnecting way that we all understand how things are and how things should be, right? There's not anyone in the mods who doesn't really understand how things should be and how things are. Like, Bowl is a good example of someone who fits that mold of he understands the way things would be. You know? So Bowl would be a good fit, in my opinion. Because Bowl already knows the score. He knows how it works. He's a great fit for the mods. If we ever add another mod and I ever feel the need to bring another one in, for example, if one of our current mods, maybe Shags, gets busier again, or, you know, something like that, and we aren't able to see him as much, which does happen with mods fairly frequently. I always joke that when it comes to my mods, you always get one come back and another one disappears. Someone gets a new job and goes off on a different schedule, and a different one gets a different job and comes back. So we're always rotating mods in and out. But when it comes to the mods, if we ever get another mod, you know, I'll probably see if Bowl's interested again. You never know. If he isn't, he isn't. We'll just not get another mod. Probably. Oh, shit. Don't kill me, please. He actually didn't. He didn't gas. Run away! Come on! No, we're stuck on the tree. Hold up. Yes! Suck my plums, M109. Yes! The mighty Bosvark strikes again. The Violence Van, as we once called a different vehicle, but I think we can bring the name back. The Violence Van rides again. Even the Nox Cat and the Nice. If I turn out to be a dirty traitor... Wait, what if... yeah, if Shags turns out to be a traitor who's been leaking the mod chat the entire time. He's been leaking all those jokes in the mod chat that we've been having. We actually don't really talk in the mod chat all that much, other than if something happens. Usually if something happens, I post them in the mod chat and everyone's like, oh, I was wondering what this was about. And then they end up seeing whatever in the VOD, or I quote someone's message that they put in chat, and then it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, this guy should have been banned. And we just kind of laugh about it. I appreciated the offer, obviously, but at the same time, the guy earlier might have gone a lot sooner. I don't have the restraint. Hey, isn't it, you know, nothing wrong with that. Digging me the offer once too. Yeah, actually, you're right, Nia. I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. Didn't think I was mod material. I think that... That's with the bowl we get the horns. Can't believe we're having fun in that thing. I don't know how either, but we are. Next thing we'll know, we'll be having fun in the swing fire. But no, I think... As I say, it takes a type of person to be a mod. I think the thing is with asking someone to be a mod as well, and I genuinely think this. It's a big responsibility to ask of someone because it can make the stream a lot less enjoyable. Okay? Because if you ask someone to be a mod, they now don't necessarily have to spend their entire time hanging out, watching what's going on, and enjoying the stream. They spend more time worrying about what's this chatter saying, what's going on here, all that type of stuff. So it can, to some degree, kind of ruin the viewing experience because people then need to be more focused on what's going on in the chat than what's going on in the stream, right? He's on fire because of me. So it's one of those things, right? People can... it can be not as fun once someone becomes a mod because they have to worry more about what's going on than what's actually happening in the stream. Yes! We just killed a T-3485! Oh, how embarrassing. You just died to a Bosvark. Any of you two got no armor? Oh, it's a tiger and a panther. Well, I'll take your tracks off then, pal. But I don't care. Kill me all you want. I've done the damage now. I've ruined your whole team. Yes. We actually killed a T-3485 and a Bosvark. That's amazing. I don't even care that the tiger killed me. We are an absolute menace, dude. Absolute menace. You see that? We just caused war crimes in that game, basically. I mean, fitting for the day, it is War Crimes Wednesday after all, but holy... He absolutely just bodied them. That guy just got absolutely bodied. The Bosvark box van. There you go. If we don't want to call it the Violence van. Was the Violence van the Vickers 11? This was the Violence van, wasn't it? I think. Pretty sure it was this thing was the Violence van. And then we ended up getting the VFM, which was like the mini Violence van. And then we got the Vickers 7, which we never really played that much of. Because it was just not as good as the Challengers at the time. We'll have to play against the Challengers and the Leopards again at some point, which would be catastrophic. We're going to get the M109 spaded today, I think. We're not going to get the Bosvark done, but we'll get a shitload of XP after the last game. We only got like 1,000? Really? How did we only get 1,300
Remind me to
XP?
bring you along the next time I feel like
Hey, old Bob, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I really appreciate that. I'm very grateful for that. Thank you so much, man. I was saying about this the other day. All those 100 bits really add up because after coming back from vacation, man, tell you what, that hit me in the pocket more than I thought it would. So all those 100 bits really add up, and I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Bruised is in disbelief of the fact that we just killed people in the Bosvark. Bosvark boys ruining dreams? Yeah, we are, man. Finally doing the war crimes in-game. Yeah, in-game, of course. We wouldn't dream of doing them IRL, because that's obviously terrible. In-game, though, we commit war crimes daily. Is there ever a stream that goes by without war crimes? You know? Some could argue that slipping a lit dynamite into Deputy Beagle's pocket, not that that's what we did, because he just randomly exploded, but some could argue that that could be considered pretty horrific as well. Not that we've ever done that before, though. Deputy Beagle just happened to explode that one time. Those are cringe IRL. You can just imagine that, dude. Like a war crimes hearing and Shags just goes in. It's like the, you know, prosecution. War crimes are cringe, alright? It's just, well, that settles it then. Those war crimes, those chemical weapon usages were cringe. And that's just the end of the debate. That's it. It's over. They just get slammed from that. Thank you for the lurk, Bob. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 100 Bs. You are far too kind to me, giving me 100 bits like that. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been a weird month trying to get back up to speed after being gone for a while, so thanks for all of the, well, everything. Thanks for just hanging out as well, more than anything. As I said earlier when we were talking about it, I had my, you know, feeling that the OGs, the legends, the class acts of the stream were going to be back, but you know, I was kind of concerned because for a long time the stream had been on a bit of a decline, and I thought, fuck me, if we get any worse, it's going to be dire. You know, I was kind of concerned that when I came back, maybe it wasn't going to be quite the same. But you know, you guys, the first week was a bit ropey, admittedly. The first week was a bit, I was a bit concerned, but you know what? Since then, we've warmed up to it again. You know, and we're looking pretty decent right now. Dare I say we're looking better than we did before we left, which is kind of a surprise. But a welcome one, though. I don't know, officer, he just spontaneously combusted right in front of me. Exactly. Like the fact that in-game things in-game start going well after a good rant. I was thinking that earlier as well. We killed a T-3485 with a Bosvark after ranting about people being moronic. Great, isn't it? Like draining bad energies to make way for the good. Might not believe in it, but it feels like it, not gonna lie. True. I don't want to shoot across here either because there's a bunch of trees in the way. Trees are my biggest enemy in the Rattel because I have heat ammo. Heat ammo, of course, has no pen drop off because essentially its penetration all comes from hitting and then firing the shrapnel and shit through the tank. So it doesn't matter what range you fire it at because its pen basically doesn't get affected by how far away the target is. It's whether it hits or not, right? So when it comes to this, the problem with that is it means that it explodes on impact. So if I hit a tree, my shell's going to blow up. If I fire APHE, normal shells, it's going to go straight through because it's designed to pierce something and then explode. So it's going to blast through the tree. In this case, I'm going to hit the tree and do nothing. Hello. Or I'm going to go straight through the front corner of a Tiger 1 and send him into the Shadow Realm. That's option number 2. If it ain't trees, it's Tiger 1s. And to be fair, a Tiger 1's is about as useful as a tree in 9 times out of 10 scenarios because they're German mains, and we all know about German mains. Where's this fella gone then? There was a PT-76 right here. How does he not know I'm coming? Come on, bud. Surely you know I'm coming. Mr. Prime Minister, I accuse you of posting cringe. Cringe and... I don't know if I'm allowed to say the other word on Twitch. Probably am. You're allowed to get away with a lot on Twitch these days, to be fair. I don't really want to push the buttons on that, though. They're already mad at me for playing 70-year-old music from Fallout New Vegas. Oh, I'm dead. I got killed by an Ostwind in the same way that I'd be killing everybody else. That makes me sad. Heat ammo, hardly effective anti-tank. Canning, of course, but I use it a lot with my squad to justify my skill issues. You know what, Bob? That's fair. If that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel, you know? If the game's been screwing you over by using... by that type of ammo not working for you, then you know what? I believe it. You would never leave me astray, Bob. I know that much. Honest Bob over there, as we call him. Don't hang out with Clancy. Oh, yeah, that's my fault. I need his personal number, so if anything ever hits the fan, I can call him up. Go, here, Dan. Oh, look at that. We hit him out of the sky. Here, Dan. I've been banned off your website, twitch.tv. Please unban me now. I am friend of yours, yeah? And he goes, okay, Mr. Notorious TSG. I'll unban you immediately. Don't you worry. It's actually hilarious to me, though, that regardless of the circumstances, there are people who actually call Dan Clancy when they get banned. Was that a South African accent? Did it sound like one? I was just sort of talking in vaguely broken words. I wasn't trying to do an accent. I can go Welsh if you want me to, though, I suppose. If you'd like me to, I can go into full-on Welsh mode and talk a bit like this from Carmarthen, but South African, no one I'd say I'm very effective at, to be honest with you. But South Wales, though, I've got it covered. There you go. Welcome in, Pixel Milk. That's an interesting name, by the way. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. And there you go. I guess someone's just done Wales redeem, so I'll just keep doing it for a few minutes. But here we go. I'm not even gonna start the timer. I'm just gonna start talking like the average Welshman and just continue on from here, you know. South African accent, vaguely broken words, same difference, innit? Sounds a bit like Afrikaans, to be fair. Afrikaans always, to me, sounds a bit like kind of... You ever get this if you listen to someone talking in a foreign language? It happens with Welsh all the time as well. Makes me laugh. There was this one I watched one time. It was it was commentary of the rugby. I love saying that in the Welsh voice. A bit of rugby, and it was I think it was Ospreys playing. And I don't understand Welsh. I can't actually speak it. But the bloke was talking in Welsh doing the commentary. I couldn't understand the word he was saying. And then he'd just say a player's name, and it was just like he just switched to English. So he'd just be like talking utter, you know, to my ears, utter gibberish because I didn't understand it. And then he'd just say like Thomas in the middle of it, you know? He'd just be saying whatever he's saying in Welsh, and he'd be like Jones, Thomas, Cuthbert. And they'd be like, and then he'd say, go back to Welsh again, and I'd have no idea what he'd just said, other than the fact that he'd just gone Thomas, Jones, Stevens, he's got up the wing. You know, whatever it was, I wouldn't have a bloody clue what he was on about. But when he said those names, it was exactly the way it was. Jags, thank you for 3,200. Lovely, mate. 3,200 trophies. Phenomenal, that is. Absolutely sublime. Thank you very much, mate. I tip my hat to you. I speak Afrikaans. Oh, are you from... you must be... Well, I'm assuming you're from South Africa as well, then. Are you Pixel Milk? Or do you just happen to know the language? That's kind of funny. We're getting a bit of a South African, like, group in the chat now. We've had a couple now from South Africa. I think 3 that I know of. In Bob, Sadiola, and you now. That's, I think, our 3rd South African that we have kind of... I say actively in the stream. I know Sadiola's a bit hit and miss. We don't see him too often because he's a student. But Bob's on YouTube mostly anyway. But yeah, Bob's from South Africa as well. That's kind of funny. We have like a strong South African contingent in the stream now as well. It's the Hure for me. Yeah, that's what really seals it, innit? The Hure. The Hure really does it. Home language. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I like that. Big numbers. Yeah, big numbers, mate. That's cool to hear. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah. Yeah, we have quite a diverse community here. I mean, the places I know of, obviously, we've got people from UK over here. From the United Kingdom of England land. We got people from Scotland. We got people from... We previously have had people from Australia. People from America. Canadians. At one point we had a Kiwi, but they disappeared years ago, so I haven't seen a Kiwi for a long time, so we can't really count that one. South Africa. France. German. Italian. Spanish. Polish. Denmark. Finnish. Swede. Brazil. I think there might be a couple of others as well, but we got a very like diverse community here, like, which is quite cool actually. It's nice sort of having such a diverse group means we're able to kind of have these interesting conversations about things, you know, about different countries and whatnot, and it's quite interesting. Yeah, I find it quite fascinating at times, like. And then obviously I'm from England. I'm not actually Welsh. I just happen to have a proficiency talking with a Welsh Hugh, if you will. Not like Hugh Edwards, though. That bloke was a nonce, but, you know, I probably shouldn't say things like that on stream. Can't say that. It's true, though. He got convicted, didn't he? The BBC will be after me now. One cover up after another with them, though. Nice to interact with people from different places. It is. It's nice to interact with people from different places all over the world, you know? I find it quite an interest. Where did that shell go? What? Alright, we got one. Oh, Hugh Edwards was a BBC newsreader who, for years, had been corresponding with underage girls. And then he got outed for it, a few years ago. The thing you've got to remember with the BBC is, I'm going to say this because it's true, a lot of their investigations that they do internally about people doing things with children tend to get covered up. So there's quite a lot of people, I mean, the most famous example people have heard of is Jimmy Savile, who was a children's TV person kind of for a long time. He did a lot of different programs in the BBC in the sort of, you know, the 80s and things like that. And it turned out he was a massive pedo, and they've been covering it up for years. Just kind of pushing it under the rug, and then eventually he died and all the information came out about it. And they found out that they'd known about it for years, basically, and no one had ever taken it seriously. It's hilarious, but there you go. I find that disgraceful, though, to be honest. Not to get all, like, political about stuff for a moment, because that's not what we do here. But just as a general thing, as someone from the UK, I find it disgraceful that taxpayers' money gets paid to an organization that covers up people noncing up kids. That's a fucking disgrace. It is a stain on this country that is a thing that actually happened, and to be honest, probably continues to happen now. It's disgraceful. And that is a nationally owned organization paid for by the British taxpayer. Disgraceful. I'm going to stop going Welsh now as well. I'm going to go back to normal voice. But yeah, I just find it a disgrace, really. Not to get into all of that, because, you know. But I just find it a disgrace, really. That's the way it is. Yeah, Hugh Edwards was a Welsh newsreader. He'd been there for years as well. He was pretty well liked. He was like one of the ones that everybody quite liked. And then it got found out that he'd been doing that, and everyone turned on him overnight. Rightly so, if he'd been doing stuff with underage people. Fair enough. Not doing the, you know, people turning on him, I mean. Southern Hemisphere community members just freezing while streamers melting in the summer. Yeah, mate, I'm absolutely... Well, I'm not today. It's actually not that hot today, but... Hugh! Cult of Nige is everywhere. Disclaimer, we're not a cult. Nige is a fictitious... Yeah, he's not a real character. That shit's scary. I know, right? Not to get political, but Jimmy Savile sucks. He does. Fuck that guy. Jimmy Savile is horrible. That grin is almost chilling with the knowledge of what he did. 100%, yeah. Stop paying taxes. Unfortunately, we can't do that either. Because, of course, they'll come after you for that as well, so... Can't do nothing these days in this country. While I think England still does some things very well, there are certain parts about this country that I think have certainly gone off the rails the last 30 years or so. Certainly not quite the civilized nation we once were, with the amount of issues we have generally. I mean, when you think about like the economic shit that's gone on in this country, homelessness, things like that has gone through the roof. Unemployment's gone up really high. Stuff like that is terrible. There's a lot of problems we have in this country these days that I think people kind of gloss over because they still look at it as like powerful old England. Not really anymore. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. But we have tons and tons of problems, and it's just kind of gets glazed over. And again, we don't talk about politics and stuff on the stream just generally because it's quite a divisive topic. I think that generally what ends up happening in any country's politics, really, is that people are in it for their own personal gain. They don't give two shits about any of the people living in the country. If they did, they'd actually do things about it, including over here, but they don't. They just lie about stuff and go, we're not going to raise taxes, and then 3 months later they go, we're doing a tax rise, everybody. And it's just like, what's the fucking point? That's why I didn't even bother voting in the last election. I didn't really give a shit who won. Nothing was going to change anyway. You know? Never go to England. I used to look up to you, but sorry. Well, the thing is, it's not the entire country, you got to remember, but still. There's still great parts about this country, don't get me wrong, but there's certainly problems that we have as a result of neglect over the last several decades, really. That has led to a kind of pretty dismal situation. I mean, the quality and cost of living in this country, the cost of living's gone through the roof, and the quality of life of most people has gone down really dramatically, particularly the last few years since kind of COVID time. And there's a number of factors for it, but it's just awful, really. It's, yeah, I don't know. There was a fact that came out the other day, because they're doing stuff about the state pension system that we have in this country, where when you get to 65, you get, if you've contributed enough over the years via tax payments and national insurance and stuff, they'll give you a state pension, which they'll pay out alongside what you normally would earn from your regular pension schemes if you had one. And so you can, you know, earn effectively a small living almost to live on while you're retired and not earning any money anymore, right? And they were talking about upping that by another couple of years. And there was a horrible statistic that came out. I think it was 45% of people in the country right now, I'm pretty sure it was 45%, don't have a cent saved in a pension scheme for when they retire. 45%. Why? Because the cost of living is so high, so people cannot afford to put money away for things like that. If I'm right about that anyway, I'm pretty sure it was 45% of people don't have anything set aside. Nothing. How are you going to live potentially 20, 30 years after you retire on no money? And I don't blame the people who don't put any money in, because what are you supposed to do? Now, some of that as well will come down to things like self-employed people. I'm technically considered a self-employed person purely from the fact that I stream on the internet and I make over a certain amount of money from that, so I qualify for a tax threshold, so I have to pay tax. I don't put any money aside from the stream for retirement. So technically I would be classed in that statistic as well of one of those people, because nothing from this stream, which is considered a business in the country, goes towards that. So, like, there are some, like, discrepancies with it, sure, but yes, it's a sad state of affairs, this country these days, honestly. It really is. Not a true South African viewer unless you watch on YouTube. That is true. Both the South Africans normally watch on YouTube, or 2 out of the 3 now, I guess. Live in a kingdom as you have a king. We definitely live in a country here. Yeah, well, I mean, the monarchy stuff doesn't mean anything though either. Goes for almost any country you look at. There's always good things about it, and then the bad that balances out. 100%, yeah, I agree. Could give no fucks over politics. I'm just a dude who likes gaming for real. The only political stuff I care about is things that actually benefit the country, or benefit the people in it. If things happen that benefit the people, you might get some interest from people like me, but other than that, I couldn't give a toss about politics. I don't care. 9 times out of 10, they'll just say what people want to hear to get a vote from them, and then they'll just do the opposite when they actually get in. So it's like, what's the point? Say it's why I didn't bother voting in the last election. There's no point. My vote ain't going to make a difference, is it? How strict the UK got, and imagine it's hard to stand against anything. Well, I mean, there is a lot of that type of stuff goes on as well, actually, in fairness. There's a big thing in this country these days, which, whether you agree with or not, there's a lot of issues that have come about from various things over the years. And one of the big issues that a lot of people in England have is with, like, mass... I'm not going to get into it, because it's one of those things just not to talk about on stream anyway. But one of the things that a lot of people, particularly in the north of England, have a problem with is mass illegal immigration. Because a lot of people get sent up north to go and live in large hotels that get, like, bought out by the government and filled with a lot of people who've come over illegally, right? Most of which end up eventually or I say most, some of which end up integrating into society, getting jobs, paying tax, doing all that stuff, which is great, right? Anyone who comes across to a country and actually integrates properly, no problem. The problem is a lot of people don't, and a lot of people in this country have a problem with that. And you've got to a point now where people get arrested for protesting people illegally entering the country and things like that, which I think, regardless of how you feel about that type of issue, to arrest people for protesting something peacefully, getting a bit wild at that point. If people aren't doing any physical harm or doing anything like that, regardless of how someone feels on an issue, whatever the issue is, if you're physically arresting people for protesting something, if they're not causing disruption, it's different with like those Just Stop Oil people who would literally lie across a main road, right? Can understand that because those people are physically disrupting the infrastructure of the country. If you're just sat outside of a building for whatever reason going, we don't like X thing, and someone arrests you, you know, whether you agree with it or not, you know, and as I say, I don't have a problem with many people coming over to this country at all. I think a lot of people, and Britain as a country has thrived on immigration of people over the last 50, 60 years. I mean, we were the biggest colonizers in the world, which means we have a very diverse population. There's a lot of people from the Far East, a lot of people from India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, places like that, that have started massive communities. The Sikhs, people like that, for example, done very well and integrated amazingly well. And they've done a lot for the country and created a lot of great culture here. But, you know, people in some degrees these days have problems with people coming over who don't do that type of thing, and in some cases cause disruption, and those people get arrested for it, which, regardless of how you feel about it, is kind of wrong, right? Even if someone, you don't agree with their political views about it, should they be arrested for it? It's like if you didn't like Donald Trump, right? It's a very divisive thing in America. You either like Trump or you don't like Trump. If people got arrested for either liking or not liking him, and having an opinion on whether they liked or disliked him, it would be wrong regardless. Because if you're going to get arrested for having an opinion, if it's not like physically like damaging, at that point it just gets a bit ridiculous, you know? So I don't know. But I'm gonna kill that conversation off there, because I've probably gone deeper into that than we probably needed to in the first place. But yeah, I don't know. I think free speech is one of those things to a point. If it gets to the point where it's getting like people are physically just using it for a purpose of hating on people, then it's a bit much. But if you just merely voice an opinion and someone shits on you for that, then I don't know, man. I find that a bit much. People should be allowed to express an opinion, providing it doesn't have mass, like, negative effect on other people. Like, if your opinion was just straight up racist, where your opinion was that you didn't like someone because of the color of their skin, like, you could understand why people don't like the fact that you voiced that opinion and why someone might seek issue with that. You know? Fair enough. But if you simply just say, I don't like X political party, and you got arrested for that, you know, whatever, it's like, that's a different story. And the way the country's going at the minute is it feels like that's the way England's going, is people get arrested for anything. I mean, shit, people get arrested for posting something on Twitter these days. There's a video out there of someone who posted, I don't know, I can't remember what they said. They said something on Twitter about someone, and the police showed up at their door with screenshots of the stuff trying to arrest them. And it's like, don't get me wrong, people shouldn't be saying certain things. If that's the level we're getting to, where the police are so unbothered with normal stuff that they're going after people that are posted on fucking Twitter. It's like, oh, the amount of crime in this country, and we're hunting people on fucking Twitter. Come on, man. Knife crimes up, muggings are up, robberies up, especially in places like London, and the police are out here hunting people posting on fucking Twitter. Come on, man. It's a joke. So yeah, As I say, when it comes to political stuff, I don't really care. I don't have much of an opinion on it. But as a general thing of the consensus of the state of this country currently, I think it's gone to the dogs, to be honest. And that's not because of any particular reason. It's because of every reason, basically. It's just multiple failings for years and years and years that have led to the slow and tragic decline of this country. I'm waiting for the BRB to come up, by the way. I actually forgot I'd snoozed it. So I probably would have played another game, but I didn't realize it was like 5 minutes away. So I've just been kind of waiting. That's the point. Some stuff is just hate and not an opinion. Exactly. If some stuff's just hate, then by all means, you know, stop that stuff, right? But I think there's a difference between having an opinion on something that you don't like and straight up hating people, in my opinion. Because you can hate something, or you can dislike something without hating it. You know? I don't know. I just think the way that stuff is these days, it's just like... It feels like a... England feels like a country that needs some kind of large-scale reform one way or another. To kind of like fix a lot of the problems that we have, and it's not anything that's just going to happen. I mean, even if you just look at the cost of living, nothing's going to fix that in 5 minutes. So, like, it doesn't surprise me when you hear about mass levels of people from this country leaving and immigrating to other places. Really doesn't surprise me. I think there was something that I saw the other day where it was the like, richest of the rich, the people that live in England. A large percentage of those people in the last, I think, 5 years or something like that had left the country to go to other places. Keep in mind, those people aren't even getting taxed all that much, because most of them have their businesses based in other places that are tax havens, so they don't have to pay for it. You know? It's like, if anyone's ever wondered, this is a good one, why, if you're from the UK or whatever, or Europe, I think as well, and you buy something on Amazon and you get an email from Amazon SAL. SAL is because the Amazon EU base is in Luxembourg, which is a tax haven. That's why. Same with Swiss stuff as well. Places like that are tax havens, so a lot of people base their businesses out of that, even though they operate in other countries, so they don't have to pay tax on it, or don't have to pay as much tax on it. Google got smacked with it a few years ago. Amazon got smacked with it. I think Apple did as well, where they were all dodging tax for years, and then eventually it caught up with them. But, yeah. I don't know. Specific R word might bite the UK in the arse in a while. Yeah, possibly. Been a hell of a night though, Nitty, exactly. What a night. Rich folks... Oh, I'll also switch to the BRB as well. Rich folks live in Monaco, so they don't have to bother with silly things like taxes, yeah. Which, I don't know. Assets that people have that should be taxed more as well, I think, rather than just straight up money. If you just tax people more, then people who don't earn that much money still just get taxed more than everybody, like... still just get taxed a ton as well. But people have assets and stuff. I mean, it's like... I'll talk about it later, but... There's a thing with Elon Musk to do with his Tesla shares. So he technically owned no money, but all of his money was locked in Tesla shares, which isn't taxable. So that's how he was able to have billions, but avoid the tax. Because he would take all of his earnings and his wage in Tesla stocks. So then he would not lose any money on it through tax, because he didn't own any money. He owned assets. So... Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Nox is currently winning against billionaires. I wish I was winning in the pocket against the billionaires, mate. I'll tell you that much. That's the battle that I am losing against them. The billionaires have all the money and I don't. So who's the real winner there? Mate, could you imagine? Can you imagine the upset you would cause if I had if I was a billionaire? Could you imagine? Stream would probably look a little different, actually. No, you know what? Actually, I say that. I think we'd still, even to some degree, even if I had billions in the bank, I think this would still be, to some degree, a low-budget stream. Because I think there's something about it. You know? There's something about it that's just kind of nice. Not everything being too flashy and whatnot. Welcome in, Forks, by the way, as well. It's nice to see you, mate. How are you? And Bowl, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for the stream streaks today. We've had a 60, a 3 from Shaylay, and a 100 from Nee. So we've had some big uns. So thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, I think you're right, Nee. I think it's 3, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, the world's kind of messed up right now, isn't it? I mean, nowhere's really free from it. Everywhere's got their problems, right? Yeah, England's been kind of sliding down a slippery slope for the last, like, 20 years. And like all these things in life, no one's done anything to stop it. So it's just been going and going and going and going. And, yeah, it's probably not going to stop anytime soon. So my outlook for this country isn't exactly golden. And to be honest, if ever given the opportunity, would I leave the country and move somewhere else? I'd be open to the possibility. I don't think my future probably will be in England, put it that way. Because I don't think I have a future in this country. I think someone like me in my generation's future in this country is kind of like questionable at best these days. Thanks later, Vera. I'm going to have to head out for the night. Have a good one, Nox & Co. And see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. It is very late for you. So you go get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. And pleasure to have you here as always. Thank you so much for the 100 stream streak and for being one of the OGs of the community. I really appreciate it, man. Accountability is the global evil. Our leaders avoid it. The algorithm rewards people who do stupid shit and get away scot-free, and we wonder why society has derailed like this. Wish things could be more than they used to be. Rant over. Here's to another beer. It's actually an interesting thing I saw yesterday. There was a Twitch clip that had been turned into a short that someone was talking about, where they said it's a sad reality when you realize that they could have advanced their Twitch career 10 times faster by involving themselves in everybody's drama than if they'd have stayed clear and been like a, you know, fully respectable person like they tried doing by not commenting on stuff all the time. That's kind of an interesting way of seeing things though, right? That genuinely, like, it just kind of shows that the world likes a bit of that stuff as well, though. Likes a bit of drama and a bit of stuff like that, you know? It's sad, really, that that's the reality of it. And the fact that rage bait and stuff like that has become such a prevalent thing. Why? You know? Shouldn't be. Rage bait and stuff like that shouldn't become popular. And like I said earlier, when we were first talking about the rant about how people have no accountability these days. When you have trends years ago of people going into stores, opening ice cream, licking it, and putting it back on a shelf so that other people can unsuspectingly buy it. Like, why is that a thing? Why was that a trend where people were actively doing that? What is wrong with people? Genuinely, what is... Like, people who do that, honestly, are mentally ill. Genuinely, if people think that's a good idea and want to do that, something ain't right. One way or another. Because fucking hell, man. They need to get straightened out, people who do shit like that. Why is that a thing? Or again, like the thing about people whipping cameras out in fast food places and ramming it in someone's face and complaining that they didn't give them enough chicken or whatever. Well, like, why are things like that popular and become trends? And it rewards people for fucking doing it. Because those people go viral, whatever, they have a shitty TikTok, they post a bunch of these fucking TikTok videos of them going and harassing people in public, make tons of money off it and keep doing it. And then other people do it because, well, that person made a lot of money off it, so I better do it as well because I can make a quick buck. A sad reality, really. It'll only be a trend if it pays, if people get away with it or rewarded for doing it. The other thing is, though, I just tend to find that a lot of people... Some people not so much fall into this category. There's a lot of people who don't. When you think about a lot of the people who've been successful online over the in the influencer kind of era of the world of the last 15 years, shall we say? A lot of people, there's a lot of people out there who are absolutely huge, worth millions, and they're incredibly humble, interesting individuals. I'll give you an example of a more modern one who's kind of come from that era but doesn't make sense really the way they are. Queso is a good example of that. Someone who is astronomically large when it comes to Twitch these days, gets about 50,000 average viewers, but is about as humble as someone with 10 viewers when you watch him. The way that he actually responds when people do things, like gifting subs and bits and stuff. Mate, the amount of streamers I've seen with 5,000 fucking followers, let alone 6 million, who don't even acknowledge people who drop a follow or drop a bit or drop subs. They just fucking glaze over it. And you got this guy who has 60,000 people in his chat, 6-7 million followers, acknowledges pretty much any of them that are like a, you know, a fairly decently sized one, because fair enough, the bloke's got such large amounts of like people in there giving bits and donating and doing stuff, he can't literally keep up with all of them. I watched his fucking birthday stream. I watched him on his birthday stream, and he had his stream manager open. That man's activity feed was full of subs, bits, follows. For like 20 minutes, it was just scrolling off the screen. And it was like 100 gift subs, 50 gift subs, 25 gift subs, 100 gift subs, 5 gift subs. It was fucking crazy. And then you get some of these people out there who've got like 50 viewers who act like their shit's made of gold. And don't get me wrong, those people have done very well for themselves. It's hard to get 50 viewers, but fuck me, dude. You're not as big as some of these fucking people, and they at least take the time to acknowledge people. Why do you think that people like Keanu Reeves and people like that are popular? Is it because of his great stuff that he does? Yeah, but it's also because he's not a fucking dickhead. He's a normal bloke. Welcome in, Admiral. Queso's community would have a heyday with the way you just described them. Yeah, they would, yeah. Queso's community is great, and I actually quite like them a lot, you know? I'm not someone for watching huge streamers. I tend to find that a lot of the culture around them is generally not that great. Like, not any fault of the streamers, but just the communities tend to just not be that great, because the larger it is, the more kind of, like, off people it attracts for me. But I don't tend to involve myself in any large communities. Is this one of the only ones that I can actually watch his YouTube stuff and his streams and not just be constantly annoyed by all of it? Like, genuinely, I think he's a great example of, like, doing things the right way. He leaned a lot into the humor of people making fat jokes and stuff about him originally, which he doesn't do so much anymore. That's kind of gone out the window, I think, a lot, but it's something about him. He feels like a real person. He doesn't just feel like another large YouTuber or another large streamer who just blows up out of nowhere because they called someone a slur on Twitter and now everyone watches them. Which has happened with a number of people where they get more popular after doing something controversial. I don't know, it's just kind of crazy. But he seems like one of those people, I don't know, I've never met the guy personally, so I can't say for sure. Maybe he's different behind closed doors. But he just seems a pretty cool person. The way he goes about his business, and I like that. And I think it comes across well to a lot of people, hence why he's so popular. A lot of people, though, who are that large and do that well are so out of touch. Well, I'll give you a great example of someone. You know, TikTok we're going to bring up. Here we go, but perfect example. Everyone's favorite idiot on TikTok. This guy called fucking Bevo. Anyone know about Bevo? You might have. You might have heard of Bevo. The absolute fucking moron that he is. He did a thing for a while when he was vaguely popular. The guy basically got popular for having a girlfriend who does OnlyFans, who makes a load of money, and he'd always go on about it. So his clips went viral about the fact he was like gloating about the fact that his girlfriend does OnlyFans and gets railed by the blokes constantly, which was a bit strange, but whatever floats your boat. And then he essentially just inhaled food because he'd gone and got his teeth worked on somewhere and he couldn't chew properly. So he just kind of put up videos of him like inhaling food. Have a good one, Admiral. It'd be like, there's a clip of him where he's eating a roast dinner and he gets a roast potato on a fork and he swallows it in like 2 bites. You know? He has like 2 chews and then he just swallows it. And it's like, that's part of the reason why he went viral and became famous. And this motherfucker was going out and doing like street interviews where he'd go and talk to random people out on the street. And he'd be like, do you think TikTok's a job? And people would go, nah, mate, I don't think it is a job. I think it's not as difficult as a 9 to 5. And he'd just go, yeah, well, I'm making 10 grand a month, mate. TikTok's obviously a job. You think I'm making that much money and it's not work? And it's just like, you absolute fucking moron. You're not doing yourself any favors, are you? All those people out there who are like working super hard trying to make a living, and this cunt's coming out here fucking bragging about, oh, I make 10 grand a month, mate. First of all, you don't. But second of all, you really think any of those people give a fuck how much money you make? If you swallow food and that's why you make money? By inhaling potatoes. You think that gives you any credibility in the world whatsoever? Honestly, man. I'm telling you, the world's gone to the dogs. This is actually, as well, this is an interesting recorded moment here. This is the longest rant on stream we've ever had. Because it's been going since about an hour into stream when that guy got banned. This rant has been going for like 2.5 hours. And I love it. I guarantee you, I might be wrong. Oh, nice, camera's broken. What will happen is, I'll look after the stream. This will be the most popular stream I've had in the last 6 months. Almost guarantee it. Just the way it goes. It's just the way these things are. The rant streams always do really well for some reason. Not that I pay too much attention to that stuff. Yeah, interesting thing with this is as well, the camera's glitched. So if you see on the map... Actually, no, we're fully stuck. We just have to wait for the end of the game. We can't do anything. We either... Oh, it won't let me leave the aircraft either. I don't think it's going to kick me out the plane either because I don't see the clock on the screen, so we're just stuck. Not to mention how tone deaf it is. Hey, milestones? Milestones? What milestone? Did we hit a milestone? Did we do something? What you mean, fucking Bevo? Making 10 grand a month, mate. 120k a year, swallowing potatoes. What a legend. He started a rip and ship business in Pokemon, actually, as well, apparently. Mirage was telling me about this the other day. He started a rip and ship business for Pokemon cards. He don't know anything about it. And he's trying to sell, like, Journey Together. Which means you know he's a shit scalper, because he's trying to sell fucking Journey Together. Anyone who actually knows anything about Pokemon stuff would be going for Black Bolt White Flare. And this fella's out here, if he makes 10 grand a month, he should have no problem buying some Black Bolt White Flare. And he's buying Journey Together. It's like, mate, come on. I like Journey Together. I think it's a cool set. But if you're buying it because it's popular, it ain't going to work. Muppet, mate. Absolute Muppet. Not to mention how tone deaf it is, considering how many of us have to spend 8+ hours of our day on bullshit jobs just to barely make ends meet. 100%. 100%. The rant... Oh, the rant length. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the longest rant I've ever done by a long way. Ooh. On all kinds. All kinds of ways, this rant, isn't it? What turn is it going to take next, the rant, do you think? Start ranting about the Pokemon Company and their shitty drops that they do. That get scalped immediately. We rant about that as well now. Opposite of a rant here for a second, actually. One thing I found really interesting. Black Bolt White Flare, when we open that on Sunday. Master Balls are actually pretty rare. I watched a video of someone who does a usual thing on YouTube where they do a release day where they try and get one of every product, which of course is a lot more difficult now than it was before. But they ended up, the way that they were able to do it is they had to go to a Best Buy at 4 AM and wait until 10 when they opened so that they could get all the products. That's how crazy Pokemon is right now. Now, they were with a group of people. I think there was 5, and they all opened Black Bolt White Flare ETBs, and I think between the 5 of them, they pulled 2 Master Balls out of 5 ETBs. We pulled 1 from 1. So I think we did really well getting that Master Ball. We might not have got the SAR, which we would have loved to have gotten. They got 1 SAR out of 5 ETBs as well. But we got a Master Ball, which I think is pretty good going considering. So actually, I appreciate that Timber Master Ball a little more now, because it seems it was actually a bit rarer than I maybe thought it would have been. So yeah. That being said, I would love to get some more Black Bolt White Flare. So if anyone wants to donate to the... No, I'm joking. I mean, the throne exists if anyone really wants to, but I never encourage people to go over there and do that, because, quite frankly, buying Pokemon on Throne these days is a bit of a mess. Because I don't even know if the prices are all correct these days or not. Ooh, good night. Through the window of a car there, that guy. Could have moved back. I shouldn't have sat there. Want to inhale potatoes to make 10k a month? I have lungs. Mate, if anyone could do that and make money off it, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? The way I see it, maybe hopeful thinking, these dumb fucks won't have long careers, and the way they burn through money, they'll be fucked by the time they're in their 40s. Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, none of those people live within their means either, do they? A lot of those people want to become... I mean, they do stuff to become famous as kind of viral people, and then they try and cling on to it as far as they can. Make a load of money, buy, like, stupid mansions and shit, and then they can't afford it when they fall off. And to some degree, maybe it's a bad thing to say, I kind of laugh at them for doing that, because you just know that it's coming. No one's level of fame and fortune lasts forever when it's like that. Everybody has their time for things like that, and eventually it will end. Think about some of the people that were big famous musicians that have been legendary names, bands, things like that. Eventually the band disbands or whatever. And they'll no longer be around. They won't be making new records and selling stuff. Sure, they'll get residuals from other things, but like they're not around actively doing stuff anymore and their fame falls off. A lot of those people have made enough money in the time before that to do it, but their careers lasted a lot longer than the average, you know, influencers now. But a lot of those people just go out and spend way too much money and then just, you know, end up subsequently ruining their life because of it. And I kind of, to some degree, I have no sympathy for them. Because it's their own fault. Same way that if I did that, I wouldn't want people to have sympathy for me. Like, if I came and sat here right now, I came and sat in front of you, even just, you take out the money aspect, and you just look at it from the perspective of where people are financially now. Look at me, right? I'm not financially well off. I'm not rich. I don't own a fucking mansion or anything like that. I'm not one of those people. If I went and I did a stream tomorrow after talking about the fact that since coming back from vacation, I'm a little strapped for cash, and I went, guys, I've just gone out and I bought one of everything in Black Bolt White Flare. I had to get a credit card to do it because I don't have enough money to do it. But isn't that terrible, guys? It's so bad, isn't it? I would expect one of you guys in chat to be like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, you've already said that you're not going to do more of these streams because they're expensive, and then you just immediately went and did another one. That's what I would want you to do, to be like, hang on a minute, Mr. TGS streamer, that's not on. You've just kind of fucked up there doing what you said you weren't going to do. That's what I would hope people would do, but they don't. Or at least with those people, they just have a bunch of people around them that just suck them off constantly and tell them they're the best thing since sliced bread, so they can get a cut of that money themselves. And yeah, then they're all fucked. If you're like the guy who made content saying it was okay to work a normal 9-to-5 job, then quit said 9-to-5 to make content and get mad that people stop watching him because stop making relevant... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But then the thing is as well, look at a lot of people, right? There's a way of going about things and there's a way of not doing things. Look at that guy who went, what was his name? DSP dude who went viral for raging out about Mario Kart when it came out because he was fucking terrible at the game. And he just spent the whole time getting like blue shelled and going, guys, why is this mechanic so stupid? I wasn't even in first, while getting hit in first. And he'd just be like, the game's hacking, dude. The AI are cheating. They're cheating. While he streamed on Kick, and then the rest of his stream would be between him moaning about being the game cheating and then going, guys, we've only hit $100 of our dono goals today. Where's the support? Where's the subs? Last month we hit 500 in a week. This month no one's giving any subs. Where's my money? And that was like 90% of the guy's streams. And it's like, but that guy still makes more money than a lot of people though. He shouldn't, should he? Fuck no, he shouldn't. People shouldn't give a cent to that fucker. But they do for some reason. A lot of people that I tend to find who become large-scale people on the internet in most creation forms, not all of them, but some, YouTube, stream, TikTok people, a lot of them aren't ready to become as big as they are, aren't ready for the financial freedom they get, and turn into complete fucking morons when they do it. And a lot of them are incredibly obnoxious from the way that they come off. There aren't that many, which, surprise, surprise, these are the ones that tend to do really well and have longer longevity than everybody else, who just seem like normal people who it happened to, and they go, that's cool, I now have these extra things that I have that are really cool, and that's it. Or you have people that decide to do good with their things, and they do big charity events and do stuff like that, and it's amazing. Great for them. Minus Dan Clancy, who we're not going to include in that conversation, because that prick just went and self-promoted his event in everyone's streams, even though he's the Twitch CEO and should know better, but there we go. Again, I know it's a charity stream. Good for the charity. I'm glad he's promoting it. Could you not have promoted it on the official Twitch Twitter and stuff like that, rather than promoting it in people's streams? By self-promoting Dan Clancy. Come on now. You're the Twitch CEO, my dude. All need people around us who can keep us on track, speak the truth, specifically when it's not what we want to hear. We all have blind spots. Oh, 100%, man. I've had that with many people. I've had a number of people in my life who at times when I've been thinking about doing stuff or doing certain things and whatnot, that just need to slap you across the back of the head and go, what the fuck are you doing? Everybody needs that. Some people probably think they don't. Everybody does. Every single person in the world needs that one friend who's going to bust their balls when they do something stupid. Because otherwise, and again, it comes back to that theme of this daily stream, there's no accountability for doing silly things, and then they keep doing them. You know? If people have no accountability, why would they stop doing something that's stupid? If someone tells them that they respect, this thing you're doing is a bit fucking idiotic, people might stop doing it. But, yeah, I don't know. The worst is that people that used to make fun of you, you don't have $5. People that are now that you don't have $5. Yeah, it changes people. Money and power changes people. And I think you have to be a particularly strong individual to not get eaten up by it. I'm not arrogant enough to say that if suddenly tomorrow I won the lottery, I wouldn't be a different person, because I don't know. I don't know what that type of thing does to you. I'd like to think I wouldn't be. Because I think I'm strong enough internally and I know myself well enough to know that I wouldn't get taken away by all that stuff. I'd hope not. But you never really know. Like, I'm someone who knows myself and I know what I'm like and I know the types of things I do. Like I even said earlier, if I had £1 billion, I'm not going to suddenly just tear up everything on stream. Maybe I'd change a few things up. I'd get a new overlay and maybe I'd get some updated PNGs and things just because I haven't changed them for a long time. Get some like funny things we've been talking about for years that'd be cool change ups and things. I'm not going to spend like 20 grand on the stream setup just because, well, I've got to do that now because I have loads of money and become one of those people. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's part of me already speaking out in that sense of I wouldn't become one of those people because I just wouldn't instantly dump all my money into everything. But it's good for the charity, but old Danny Boy has always struck me as someone who wants to be popular more than anything. Someone said this before, and I agree with it. Dan Clancy doesn't give a shit about Twitch. He just wants to be a streamer. He doesn't want to be the Twitch CEO. He wants to become a streamer. Which he did, and he wants to be a big streamer. And I think, to be honest, that kind of his actions come off that way a lot of the time. That he doesn't care so much about the community. He cares about pushing his own stream. Which is fine if he wants to do that, but just be honest about it and talk about the fact that he wants to advance his own career. You know? If people are like what I would consider someone I don't like or an asshole, that's fine. As long as they own it and someone doesn't just cope about what they actually do. That's what annoys me. If someone knows that they're someone who's like an abrasive person who people don't like, but they own the fact that that's the case, you can't really fault them, nor can you really take anything away from those people. Because they already know themselves, they know what they're like, and they know that they're not everyone's cup of tea and their friend. Right? And then you get people like that, who is just like, Dan Clancy doesn't feel like he cares much about Twitch. He loves guest star, we know that much. But Twitch, I don't know, he loves his own stream. He loves He loves a particular type of streamer, if those videos are to be believed about his quick carousel feed that he showed on the mobile thing. All I'm saying is there was a lot of titty streamers popping up in his recommended channels. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's just a dirty old man at heart. Who knows? But, like, you know, I don't care if he is any of those things. If he owns it and he just kind of... that's his thing, then, you know, go for it, I guess. But don't kind of, like, try and hide it behind all these false pretenses and shit. If Dan Clancy wants to be a streamer, then tell everyone you want to be a streamer and step down as a Twitch CEO. It reminds me of a hilarious video I saw the other day, actually. It was, I don't remember the name of the streamer, but they took them to the Twitch HQ, and there was a meeting going on, and Clancy walks in with this person. And I assume this was a joke video. I don't think this was set up, but it could have been. And he goes, "I'm here to make an announcement, everybody. I'm stepping down as Twitch CEO, and I'm appointing the person who was the big streamer who was next to him." The people in the boardroom fucking cheered. They were excited. Like, oh no. And then they uploaded it. And it's like, unless that was a bit, you think that if the people at Twitch really are like, oh, thank God Clancy's finally going. That's not good if that's the case. They uploaded that on their, like, official pages and things, I think. Unless it was uploaded by the streamer as, like, a clip or something. It's just like, I don't know. I'd say maybe it was a bit for a stream. I don't know. But, like, if that's actually true and Clancy, like, they're just like, yes, he's fucking stepping down. That's not good. Not good that if half of Twitch wants him to go. But I don't know. I've said this for a long time, but I firmly believe that a lot of the higher up leadership in Twitch should be people who are actually streamers and understand how a lot of the stuff works. And understand things from the mind of a streamer before becoming a business person in a large-scale company. To be honest. Maybe that's wrong, maybe that's a hot take, I don't know. But I think if you're in the streaming industry, and that's your company, as you're running a large-scale streaming company for Amazon of all people, you should know a bit about streaming before you do it, to the point where you've been there and done it before, so you know what is good and what is bad for people. Because how many times have Twitch done something that is an absolute landmine that they've just thrown out for no apparent reason, and it pisses everyone off, and you think not one person in their PR department looked at that and went, that might annoy everybody. Like, you remember the stuff with the branded sponsor guidelines, where they suddenly did this whole, all of your logos and stuff for all of the people that have large-scale sponsors have to be less than 3% of the size of the screen or whatever? And it's like, no one really bothered to think beforehand about all of the people that have sponsors out there that are now going to have to do massive amounts of, not only changes, but, like, people probably get dropped for shit like that because they don't have any prime space on people's streams anymore. 3%. I think Red Bull gets out of bed for 3% on someone's stream? Probably not. It's like, you think no one at Twitch sat there and thought, you know what, maybe this will be a bad idea, everybody, and people will get annoyed by this. No one sat there and did that. Versus if you had it from the mind of a streamer, I think people might have thought about stuff like that. Or, you know, I don't know, other changes to, like, revenue and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that I think Twitch has done that they immediately backtrack on when they get huge backlash. And then guess what? All of a sudden, it's like, oh yes, we'll forget about this now. It's like, maybe you shouldn't have done it in the first place, or you should have taken a bit of extra time and thought about it before you announced something stupid. And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people who's just like down with Twitch. Twitch is the worst community, the worst company ever. I think they're terrible and Kick's way better or anything like that. I think Twitch is great at times, and when they do good things, I applaud Twitch for doing good things. One thing I would say that I think Twitch has done very well recently is the implementation, and I can't believe I'm saying this, of the new little mini ads thing that pops up at the top of the chat by the leaderboard. You know, the little mini video ads that pop up at the top of the leaderboard, where like top gift subs, top bits are. Little mini window box opens up and it'll play like 3 30-second ads. I think that's a great thing. Why? It's non-intrusive. Provides more revenue for the streamers. Twitch makes more money because they get more advertisers in. It's a win-win for everyone. No one has to have the stream blocked by a giant ad. They can watch 3 small ads they don't even have to look at because they're on the side of the screen away from the stream. And it benefits the streamer, it benefits the, you know, the company, and by thus benefits the viewer because they don't have to watch a giant ad plastered all over the screen. Fair play. They actually did a great thing with that. I wish Twitch looked at more options like that in the future, where they could sell ad space and remove the amount of ads that are intrusive on the platform. That'd be great. Will they? Probably not. They'll probably just add it on top. But it's a good thing that they did, and I'll praise them for doing it, rightly so, because I think it was a good thing they did. But when they do something stupid, I'm also going to say that there's something stupid that they've done. So, yeah. By no means am I a Twitch hater, and by no means am I a Twitch shill. I will give Twitch the sword or the shield, depending on what they need at the time, if they've done something good or done something stupid. Everyone that cheered suddenly was out of the job. Yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? They never think about anything before rolling it out, then they backtrack on it after about 2 weeks. Yeah. I think there are some things, to be honest, that some people are more outraged about than they probably should be. And maybe that comes from my perspective, where it's a different thing, like the... You know, me being a small streamer versus a massive person, where I was a little confused. You remember when they did this a few years ago, where they changed the payout, or they wanted to change the payout system? I don't think they ever did. Where once you earned above your first 100 grand on Twitch in a year, they would then cut you from whatever your partner rate was to 50% revenue, 50-50 split. And the amount of people that were like small streamers who were outraged about it, I couldn't understand it personally, because it didn't affect 99% of people. And I thought, if you're earning over 100 grand already from Twitch, are you that worried about going down to 50-50? Because you're probably already earning enough to the point where it doesn't matter that much, I suspect. And most likely you'll make up for the revenue in another place like YouTube, Patreon, wherever. So I always found it a little strange that so many people who are like a lot smaller, who weren't affected by it in the slightest, were getting up in arms about it and like threatening Twitch on Twitter. And it's like, I don't know. I think sometimes people do like to jump on the bandwagon of just shitting on Twitch for no reason, but I think they also kind of don't help themselves a lot, because general sentiment about Twitch isn't exactly very high, is it? Let's be honest. It's not like people are out there going, oh, poor old Twitch has made 1 or 2 mistakes here and there. Like, they consistently make silly mistakes that end up ruining stuff for everybody. Can we pen this guy? We killed a 3485 earlier. Can we kill an IS? Nope. Or an ISU. It's sad, really. I don't know. Twitch will be Twitch. They'll keep doing stuff for a long time. But I just think they should listen to more people that are outside voices from the streaming community rather than anything else. But who knows? What do I know? I'm just a random small streamer on the platform, one of millions out there. My opinion doesn't matter. Hey, look at that. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? That wasn't a terrible game. 3 kills on the ground. One of them was with the boss Fark. Hilarious. Nice. Yeah, we got time for another match. What time does it say the ads are going to start from now? I'm interested. Thank you again, Shags, as well. I don't think I really said much about this when it happened at the time. For the 3,200 trophies, Matt. I really appreciate it. And Matchmasters. Thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate it. What was I about to do? I don't remember for the life of me. I tabbed out to go do something, but I don't know what it was. Ah, shit. Oh well. I was going to look at something. But I don't know what it was. Dealing with post-con depression. I'm not sure I've heard of this type of thing before. Or just feeling a lot pretty down after coming back from a convention. Because you're not at the convention anymore, you mean? I feel like I kind of understand that. Because I feel like I maybe suffered from post-vacation depression for a bit there. Hate that I saw the car Aura from GMW in the parking lot at work today, and my brain went straight to JoJo. That's a lot of stuff I didn't understand in that. Not because it's written badly, but I just don't know some of these references and names. You might have to help me out of it on this one. Mean to bring up a thing from yesterday. Game companies are the same. The shit that Ubisoft guys come out with and Gearbox stuff. Oh, I saw a thing yesterday that Ubisoft confirmed their like financial results for the second quarter of the year, and they came out with the genius wisdom that the reason their revenue's been down is because Siege X hasn't been making the money in microtransactions they expected. And it's like, yeah, no shit. Half of it was like borderline unplayable for a while. Of course people haven't been paying you money, Ubisoft. What do you think was going to happen? Ubisoft are really just something else. Oh, shot. Ubisoft are something else, though. Some of the things they come out with. Some absolute rubbish that they say. We didn't kill his gunner, but we somehow survived. We should have died there. Just so out of touch, which is wild when indie games are doing so well recently. I think it's because indies listen to the communities, though. Indies make fun games that aren't huge budget, they're priced competitively, and people like playing them because they're fun. Why do you think Schedule 1 and stuff like that did so well? Repo. Because guess what? They're not $80 as a new title. You can buy them for 10, 15 bucks. Helldivers was what? 25? 25, 35, something like that. Another good example, Helldivers 2. Those games did well, not only because they're fun games, but they were cheaper than alternatives. Oblivion did really well because they priced it at 50 bucks rather than 80 for a new title. That's part of the reason Oblivion, I think, did so well. Is because if you didn't have Games Pass, it wasn't that terrible to buy. It was still expensive. $50 for a game is still a bit kind of pricey for what it is. But still, it was a much more competitive price, which made me think at the time, and I was completely wrong about this, I said at the time, and I said it on stream, maybe this is the start of Microsoft realizing if they competitively price their games, they'll do better. Nope. Then they decided next week they were going to announce price hikes, so that lasted fucking long, didn't it? But it's almost like none of them seem to realize that if they actually offer stuff to a reasonable price, more people will buy it because it is more accessible. Funny that, isn't it? Or as the iconic line Star Platinum says during his punching rushes in JoJo, Stardust Crusade. Oh, okay. Oh, it's an anime thing. Okay. That's why I didn't understand. I'm not particularly familiar with anime stuff. I've been watching bits here and there with Oriel, but I'm not particularly clued in on a lot of anime stuff. So I've watched some cool stuff though recently. We actually got done with two stuff. She's kind of compiled a list of like good shows that I should watch as someone who's like new to that stuff, and we've been watching them together. And we got done. The last thing we ended up finishing watching was Death Note, which was pretty interesting. And then before that, we watched the first 2 seasons of Jujutsu Kaisen, which was pretty cool. Quite enjoyed that. For sure, I mean, they have the proof of what people want from a game, and yet they still insist on forcing microtransactions into everything. But it's because it's what they truly believe is, like, the key. And they refuse to accept... Some of it, I will say, is the budget for a lot of games has increased because other things have increased in price, which is some part of it, other than just the actual inflation that they've applied on it themselves by just overpaying for everything like Hollywood voice actors and shit like that nobody asked for, that they just massively inflate the price of the game from paying people large amounts of money to voice characters. Things like that, right? Or just random, like, graphical upgrades that people don't really care about and they could just make the gameplay better. And then they put microtransactions in because they've got to cover their own costs. Fine. But a lot of the ways that people put microtransactions in as well is just very obviously predatory and in bad faith. Like, half the microtransactions these days are just awful. And it doesn't matter who the company is or whatever. Like, Gaijin are 100%, like, responsible for some of this. And have done this. How many times have I complained about the jets in this? The $90 jet. The $90 jet that they made. Just no, you know? Autistic Swede, welcome to stream. From your first message, I would assume that you're probably that guy from the other day again, so welcome back if it's you. Can't even remember what that guy's name was, but I assume it's you, I don't know. There I conducted the ritual, the path is clear, I'm in the inner circle, Discord. Hey, let's go, Bob. You actually managed to make it past the verification as well, congratulations. That was not the best game in the end, but it's a game nonetheless. But yeah, Gaijin's terrible with their microtransactions when it comes to that. I will say, I think that their premium account stuff is fine. I don't mind about that. That stuff is like one thing. And I think one thing that Gaijin does do is they have large-scale discounts throughout the year, so fair play to them. Like when I went and bought my premium, I bought a year for 50% off, and it was like 40 quid for a year's worth of premium account, which is actually a pretty good deal. But then at the same time, they release a jet that's like $90 in a bundle, so you could buy nearly 2 years, well, you could buy over 2 years worth of premium on sale for the same price as one premium jet. It's wild, isn't it? Thank you, Bowl, for the hydrate. Never seen you in my life. I'm not that guy. I'm just on prescribed amounts of sleep meds. Okay. Fair enough. I only say that because you've just said an eerily similar message to what they said the other day. So, yeah. Also, I wouldn't know if you were them anyway, because I never banned them. So they wouldn't come up as a flagged user or anything. But yeah, I'll trust you on this and say that you're not that guy. If you turn out to be that guy, though, things might be different this time. We'll see. Then again, would I be surprised if that guy came back, considering I just ignored them at the end? Probably not. We'll see though. Welcome in though, Swede. And no, we won't be adding any form of goon anything to the stream. We're a goon-free zone here. And any attempts to change that will be met with equal force. And by that I mean, just ban people. We're a goon-free space here, because I'm sick of seeing it everywhere on the internet. And I like my own space to be nicely curated to get that shit out of there. People can do what they want in their own time, but I do not want to hear about it. Nor do I want people bringing that into my stream. Could be a 2-day ban if he's the guy. Oh, no, there's not even as much as a 2-day ban, Bob. The way it works is if you get banned, it's permanent. I don't give people long timeouts, I just perma-ban them. Because I just can't be asked. It's like the guy earlier, the fireball dude. I just look at it as the perspective of, if you break a rule inside, like, an hour of being in the stream, then you're going to do it again, so I'll just get rid of you and save us both the time and energy of doing this for round 2. For a free-to-play game, you expect some stuff, but the jets is a bit crazy. Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some parts of it that you fully expect they're going to be heavily monetized because that's what they got to do. And at the end of the day, I'm not an idiot. Gaijin is a company that needs to make money because they're a free-to-play, right? I'm sure they get money from other places. They probably have big investment from stuff, so it's not the end of the world. But Gaijin needs to make money. And so do other games companies. But there's a way that you go about making, you know... There's a way to go about making money that doesn't involve some of the things that games companies have started to do. I mean, if you want to look at a great example of stuff, look at the whole debacle over the last, I don't know, however long it's been since the introduction of loot boxes into games. I mean, it's just blatantly a gambling mechanic that they tried to use to prey on people to try and go full pay to win, to just straight up buy chances at getting good stuff. Battlefront 2 was a horrible example of that when it first came out. The pay-to-win in Battlefront 2 was terrible when it first came out. And then EA tried to argue about that stuff, saying about how it wasn't actually that bad and, you know, people chose to use it if they wanted, but they could play a free-to-play experience and it was fine, even though if you paid, you would just shit on everyone in the game. You know, it's just like, I don't know. Everything, pretty much anything in the world can be monetized in a predatory way if they go about it the right way. It is engagement science, to be fair. What is it? What is engagement science? I'm a little confused. One of the least predatory free-to-play games, in my opinion, is Warframe. Agree. Warframe does a good job of monetizing their game. A lot better than Destiny 2 ever did. And I was a big Destiny 2 player for a long time. But I will say, Destiny did a horrible job of monetizing their game. I don't mind the paid expansions. They can do paid expansions if they want, but the way that they hoard out fucking Eververse trying to sell skins every week was ridiculous. And then it became not just skins, it became extra stuff, and then more extra stuff, and then event passes, and then a season pass with the seasons in, and then you could get a different season pass that had the dungeons that used to be part of just regular season content, but now they're an extra pass you need to get. And I wouldn't have got my engine broken if it wasn't for this panther ramming me up the ass, so thanks for that, bud. You could have driven anywhere around me, but you drive up my ass. At least he's repairing me. Fair play, I'll give him a point for that. No, it's not. It's the T-44 repairing me. Fuck the panther. Never mind. Fuck the panther, dude. I hate him. Oh. Jeez, man. I'm surprised I survived that. I honestly thought I was dead. Second that panther hit me, I thought I was screwed. But yeah, no, Warframe 100% is a good example of monetizing the game properly. Premium currency can be purchased or traded for in-game items. Exactly. You can trade for it with in-game items, and it works very well. To some degree, I would say as well, I'll also praise CS for this. CS is also pretty good, because although you've got to buy keys, right, to open your cases, the fact that you can earn cases in-game, and then if you really want to, you can sell cases to be able to earn keys or buy keys to open more cases to maybe get good skins, is not a bad way of doing things. Realistically, like, you have to put a small amount of money into CS to kind of get things going with getting cases, and then if you're lucky, you can make quite a lot of money. You gotta be really, really lucky and have the right cases, but it's not as bad as some are. And I actually think, to some degree, I'll give them a pat on the back. They're not too bad with that stuff. But some companies, as I say, just gouge people, and like, what are you supposed to do? They're no better... Games companies, to some degree, are no better than, like, Pokemon scalpers. But they just gouge prices and stuff, and then what can you do? What's the other option? Then again, in that case, Pokemon Company doesn't really help themselves all that much either, do they? They could fix some of the problems, but they... I don't know if they choose not to, or they don't have the capability to, but there's a lot of problems they could fix if they really wanted to. Like, the distribution problem would be something they could probably fix, but they won't. They'll still use third-party distributors who fuck everyone else off, so... Well, this game's going to be over, then we're going to go to a BRB, and then we still have an hour left. Isn't that insane? We still have an hour left after this. Can you believe that? That was silly of me. We were going to die anyway, so I don't really care, but... We have an hour left after this. Isn't that insane? We're only at 4 hours. Doesn't feel like it. It feels like we should be further along than that. But... engagement, science. I'm not trying to be one of those people, but just for the sake of it, science is an E in the middle, not an A. Just to... Your English, other than that, is actually very good, but that's like the one mistake in there. Not trolling. It worked for a lot of people. It doesn't have to be real NSF. Well, I'm not going to do that anyway. You can't put NSFW on stream to begin with. In a lot of people, for example, putting behind of a BMP1 and those videos do good. It is a conversation starter to boost the engagement even more. I mean, maybe, but it's not something I'm interested in doing, to be honest. I'd rather people come into the stream and enjoy the stream for hanging out and vibing with me than because of coming in and seeing like a funny video in the corner. Maybe I'm just too anti-zoomer for that, but I don't know. Not my style. Gotta go early up for me, and now it's midnight. Keep well, Nox, and have an awesome evening and stream. Have a good one, Bob. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it as always, mate, on the YouTube side of things. Locking down the YouTube chat. Much appreciated. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the night, my dude. Take it easy, man. Thank you for the resub earlier as well. I appreciate it, because I know you won't be here when I call out all that stuff at the end of stream. So thanks for the resub as well, dude. Really appreciate it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you for the hydrate, Paul. Welcome in, Shayley. Again. And thank you for the follow, Autistic Swede. I'm assuming you probably aren't that guy then. You can't have been that same guy, because that other guy wouldn't have followed me. Ain't no way. Maybe it's just bait. I don't know. There's an ad break about to start fairly soon as well, which is why I'm waiting again, if anyone's wondering. Hey, yeah, Bob is in the Discord. And he got through the idiot test of the verification. Look at that. What a legend, mate. Bob's just too... He's too powerful, is Bob. Craziness. He's a legend, is Bob. Oh, ads. That's what I was going to look for. 5 minutes until the ads, apparently. I guess we'll wait then. Because I can't fit a game in before that. Just dealt with the most foobar computer I've ever messed with. Oh, what happened? Tell us all about it, Shayla. Lay your woes about this computer on us. We need to know. We're in a ranting kind of mood today, you know? I couldn't even right-click as admin because the context menu only had copy as an... What? What did he do to it? The hell did they do? I've never seen anything like that before. Couldn't install printers because TCP/IP protocol is disabled. What had someone done to that PC, dude, where they'd like disabled half of the functions? What? Couldn't enable it because reasons. I went more into why they're hype. The guy probably just said it was a joke and actually said the reason why. Oh no, that guy was talking... That guy was literally talking about like gooning in the stream just for ages and then started going on about like... Which, if people do this, I don't care. I just don't want to listen to people talking about it, but you do you. Then the guy started randomly talking about whether I thought he was a weirdo because he listened to femboys and mommy ASMR videos. And gooned to it, and I was just like, cool buddy, you do you, I don't fucking care. And then he asked me to look at something. I said, you've got to say please, and he started being really weird about it, and then I just ignored him. So that guy was more of just a shithouse anyway, but even so, the word goon or anything like that is not something I particularly entertain as an idea. So, I'm not that guy. I'm not accusing you of being that guy. I just said that was what that guy did. Listen to me, Autistic Swede. I didn't call you that guy. I said that guy was... That's what that guy was doing. I didn't say that's what you did I? You did something different from that. Listen. Get the ears going, man. Don't worry. I'm not coming after you. I'm actually engaging with you. I just said I ignored that guy, so... If I thought it was going that way, I'd just start ignoring you. But I'm not, I'm talking to you. Could install printers via WSD, but they didn't send print jobs to the printer, despite the PC saying prints went through. Couldn't figure out what is wrong. Dude, someone's done some serious, like, wizardry to that computer. They've, like, broken that stuff badly. What has happened? So... Yeah, so someone somehow managed to disable or break a ton of functions on that PC that are not able to be re-enabled or used. What did they do? That's what I want to know. What did someone do to that PC that broke all of that stuff or disabled it and stopped it being used to the point where you can't even run things as the administrator, for example, because of all of the stuff that's fucked on it? What? That's amazing. What did someone... I want to know. If you ever find out, Shayla, I don't know if you will, you need to report on this another time when you come back into stream if you ever find out, and tell us what someone actually did to that PC, because I'm genuinely curious what the hell happened. Another service call. I said I can't help them till tomorrow. Honestly. Oh no, hang on, I missed that. I missed the first message. Another service call I was given was for the same location, says the person won't be available till Friday. Why did they give you a call that you can't do until Friday? That seems a bit counterintuitive. Welcome in Chris G on YouTube. Just so you know, everybody, there is a break coming up in a minute's time, and then I'll be gone for 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on, alright? Just so everybody knows. Quick heads up. Network calls can't be done at all because the buildings are under construction and have no network. Doubt I'll ever know. They gave me a call yesterday for tomorrow. Oh, okay, I see. I kind of was hoping that you'd know, though. If you ever somehow find out, you've got to update us, because I want to know what they did to break that. Yeah, how you doing, though, Chris G? Good to see you. First cosplay ever is going to be a novice... I'm going to scroll up in chat. Lone stalkers that cost like 450 to 500 euros. I'm going to have to buy it over a long time, but it's going to be worth it. Nothing wrong with that, you know. Spreading out the payments is never a bad thing with a lot of things. Providing it's not like, you know, massive loans with high interest and stuff. There where it gets a bit dangerous. But spreading out payments, nothing wrong with that. If it's something you enjoy doing, then, you know, and you want to put your money into it and you can afford to put your money into it, then more power to you, you know. Need off this team if I can hate this shit driving me up the damn wall, bro. I was doing research trying to figure this out. When he said he couldn't run CMD as admin, I was like, I surrender. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you probably need to, like, give that to someone who's higher level than you. I don't mean that in a bad way, Shayla. I know you're pretty good at fixing a lot of stuff, but that's something that needs some serious repair work from someone who's, like, you know, fully involved in PC systems and stuff like that. Good, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Chris. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good day. We've had a good set of rants today. We've had fun on stream. We've been playing well. Yeah. It's been good. It's been good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm going to quickly switch screens and take that BRB, okay? I'll be gone for a couple of minutes. It's just while the ads play on Twitch so no one misses any gameplay. And then we'll carry on afterwards, alright? So I'll be back in just a sec. Hold on, everybody. I'll be back. Don't worry. BRB though, back in a sec, okay? Okay, I'll switch back a second earlier. Welcome in everyone in the YouTube chat. Bill and Flak Ally, welcome in as well. Welcome to chat. It's like the most people I've ever had on my YouTube stream before, I think. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing good. And welcome back Twitch as well. Anyone over there? Thank you for sitting through the break real quick, getting rid of the ads so no one gets plagued with pre-rolls. Thank you for that. And yeah, welcome back, everybody. How is everyone doing after the break? I'll jump back in a match as well. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Again, to all of our new friends over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Holy crap, is that the real Flak Alley? I'm going to seem like a bit of a dick now, I know when I say that. I can't say I'm familiar, to be honest. I don't really watch any War Thunder content on YouTube, so I'm going to guess that's probably what you do. Oh no. Am I going to have a moment where someone big's come into my stream and I don't know them? Oh, yes, they have. Oh, dear. Have a quick... I'm going to be one of those people who has a quick nose at the channel. Oh, it's like history videos. Interesting. About planes. Oh. Welcome in, though, Flak Ally. Welcome, welcome. Or Ally, sorry. Not Ally. On about, mate. I can't read. Let's get into a match as well. Welcome back, Bowl. Thank you for the welcome backs. I'm stressed. I like that at lunch and my phone. I put my phone where I can't see it because it can't be fun to deal with this shite anymore. I don't blame you, though, Shayla, to be honest, if it's that bad. Get out of there, man, you know? Get out of there and get away from it while you can. Yeah, welcome in, though, Bill. On YouTube as well. How you doing? Gonna beat up street punks and Lost Judgment as stress relief while watching your stream. Yo, let's do it. Do it, Shayla. We'll be with you there spiritually. As we can't actually be there, of course, because I'm getting beaten up in War Thunder. Yeah. Found a modern Russian uniform plate carrier, all that, and it said used. Interesting. Ooh. I'm guessing you're properly into all that type of military attire then, Swede. I'm guessing. Also, for anyone just joining us, before anyone says anything, yes, I'm playing arcade. I just tend to enjoy this more than realistic. I don't really enjoy playing realistic. It's a bit too slow and stodgy for me. I don't like it as a play style or a playlist generally, so I tend to just play arcade because it's a bit faster and it's a bit more fun and my style. So that's why we're playing it. And there you go. So I'll just get that in there now just in case anyone's about to have a realization moment and go, ugh. A bad playlist. I just like playing it more, you know? Do I push? My guess is not yet. You know, I push now, I probably die, but at the same time, I don't really have that much range to keep slinging heat at people, so... I don't know. M109 I think is much more dangerous to me than the Tiger, because I might live a shot from the Tiger. M109 is going to kill me if he hits me. 100% he kills me. That was a weird place where it hit. I didn't think that was really where I aimed it, but... Ooh, hello. Bad shot. Although I might have got his rear... Yeah, I did. Alright, bad shot, but at least I kind of salvaged something from it. And a bounce. Nice. Not really putting a good display on this one, am I? It's a bit of a bad game. Have I even penned anything really yet, other than that Dickomax? I had to go at the Dickomax, and ever since I've just been bouncing on everything. Or just not... There we go, that's a little better. I think the tiger did fire a minute ago, so... I do think it's vaguely safe for the moment. We'll move slightly, shall we? This is a risk. I'm dead. Yeah, that was stupid. What am I thinking? I am a fool. The words of Charles Leclerc. I am stupid. That one. That was pretty dumb. I should have just moved on, because I mean the chance. If I'd have seen him right at the start, maybe I fire and move, but I messed that up by missing the timing on it. Really, was the problem. Might have actually hit, you know, as well. He hadn't died. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well in both streams. I do appreciate it today. Kind of been insane. Been a very fun time tonight. What we've done, all in all. Streams have been very, very nice. So thank you all for being here on both sides of the internet pond. Nice. Well, that was a shite game, wasn't it? Actually, no, we still have the boss fuck, don't we? No way, I just died to APCR from a Yag... Oh. PCR. It's awful. Who's using APCR on a Yag Panther? What? My mom said to me today when she gave me my meds, I just looked at them and she screamed at me to eat the pill. I sat there and looked at it instead of swallowing it. When I finally found out I was just knocked out again, I'm pretty sure I don't remember anything from that happening in the morning. I'm guessing I was just a little tired. Wait, how old are you, Autistic Sweet? Hold on. I know it's a personal question, but 13. Okay. Well, unfortunately, you have to be 18 to be in this channel, so you're banned. 2 bans in one day. At least he freely gave it up. Most people don't. They'll just say something that makes them more suspicious. Damn. That makes it even weirder, though, dude. That actually makes it even weirder and actually a little bit sickening that a 13-year-old came into stream and was fucking going on about gooning. The internet has broken humanity. Maybe it's different. Maybe people my age back in the day were like that as well, but I swear now, as an adult who's 26, I look at that stuff and it kind of turns my stomach a little bit. Well, did expect him to dance around the subject for a fair while. Yeah. I mean, they sealed their fate when they said, my mom gave me my meds. really, because I mean that was going to rouse suspicion. To be fair, I don't know if this is the case. Maybe I'm wrong about this and I'm about to say something that everyone's going to go, whoa. I think getting that out of them may actually have been something down to the fact that if they are actually autistic, that might have helped a little bit, because I tend to find autistic people who have no filter are very honest. So I'd imagine me just asking, it potentially had something to do with that. I don't know. They may just be a very honest individual. And they may not have realized that in asking them how old they were, I was essentially laying a trap. Because I knew that if they were under 18, they were getting banned, and they probably didn't think it because they didn't read the rules. But yeah. I thought they might have as well, but you never know. Makes it easier for me though, right? Makes my job easier not having to deal with people constantly. In my opinion. Go out on a limb and say they're neither autistic or Swedish. Probably not, no. You never know though. Hey, for the Wales Redeemed too. How are you doing? Welcome in, man. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. And I will get the Wales Redeem underway momentarily for you, shall I? So here we go. Second Wales Redeem of the stream. Not that often happens anymore. We get double Waleses. But, you know, a pleasant surprise nonetheless. And I hope you're doing well, bud. How's it going? Nice to see you. I-225, mate. Oh, is he flying ahead? He's flying overhead, is he? Sort of. Getting out of ammo as well. Doing well, just chilling. Nice to see. Lovely to see too. Lovely to see. I'm glad you're chilling and having a nice time. I would have been Newcastle then for a moment. I don't know what happened there. Sounded a bit Geordie. I'm glad you're doing alright though, mate. Nice to see you as always. Pleasure to have you here. I'm kind of tired. My eyes are a bit tired, you know. Thank you, Shaylay, for the redeems as well. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the Nox Cat and the cat ears. This PB4Y I think is a problem, but let's see. Oh, fuck's sake. I gotta reload again. We're dead. Oh, no. Don't kill them. We're good. That's helpful. Nice that they killed him. How am I doing today? Work's killing me, but I'm surviving. Well, I'm glad that you're surviving, mate. That's the main thing, right? It might be killing you, but you're resilient. You're a resilient member of this community, you know? You survived through the hardships. I respect that a lot. So fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you. Another bloody plane, seriously? Yeah, it's going alright though. It's going alright. We're having a great time. Our stream's been good today. We're having fun. It's been a fun time. To be honest, YouTube's been absolutely thriving as well. I don't think I've ever had a more popular YouTube stream in the chat today. It's been crazy. We've had a number of people come in and it's been kind of incredible. Because I mean, just because of the nature of the way it is and the way that YouTube has a stream and stuff, it's not that often I'm used to seeing a number of people, especially new people, coming on the YouTube stream. So it's quite a nice surprise, I suppose. The fact kids today have grown up on the internet, I think they're just wired different. Yeah, I think so as well, Bowl. It's probably changed. And like we said earlier, probably for the worse to some degree. I think the internet has had massive benefits, but also I think in protecting people, younger people from stuff they probably shouldn't be seeing is horrible for that. And I know, like, you know, we joke about it. Shaylay said it in here before, famously, which we laugh about, where he said he's been 18 on the internet since he was about 12. Which is probably true. A lot of us back in the day, we all lied about our age when we went on websites, and they'd be like, are you 18? And they wouldn't ask anything else, and we did it, right? But I think these days, as an adult, now we're outside of that because we're not part of it doing it anymore. I think it's a lot easier to see maybe what people complained about and why they didn't like us doing those types of things. I don't have any kids or anything like that. I have very few members of my family that are younger than me. But at the same time, I don't know, I suppose I think the internet can potentially do a lot of damage, and I think it's useful for people to get away from a lot of that stuff. And I think a lot of other places don't necessarily help what with stealth kind of like adult content. Twitch is a bit of a problem for this, what with issues they have with, you know, 18 plus flagged streams not having any verification, regardless of how you feel about it, where people can just go into a stream of a chick that's basically fully, at the time anyway, before they changed it, someone who was pretty much fully naked on camera with certain parts hidden from view by very small margins, and an 11-year-old or whatever can go in and just watch that, and it's a little much. I don't know, it doesn't quite sit right with me anymore. I just think it's a bit wild seeing shit like that these days, but I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. Hey, we got mission maker, lovely. We don't get those very often, not like the autistic thing, but yeah. Oh yeah, you know, I know what you mean, Ball. I didn't interpret it like that. I thought you meant just in general they were wired different because they're a young person on the internet. I didn't think you meant the autism part, no. Well, put it this way. I mean, there's many people I've met with autism who, you know, you can kind of tell they're a little different. And then there's a lot of people who have autism who perfectly normally integrate into everything else and you'd have no idea. I mean, I don't know if he minds me saying this or not. But Bruised in the community has autism. You wouldn't know Bruised. I mean, other than the fact he's a bit of a psychopath sometimes. He talks about burning people alive in War Thunder and enjoying the suffering of watching them stuck, tracked, unable to move as he just sets them on fire over and over, which is more psychopathic than anything else. But other than that, you wouldn't, from having a normal conversation with Bruised, you wouldn't think there was anything about him that was different from any other person. But some people, obviously, it comes through a lot more. I don't know, it probably depends on the person. I don't know enough about autism, to be honest with you. But, yeah, I mean, I think some people can, like, disguise it better, I suppose, if you will. Or you don't notice it a lot, and then other people, it's a lot more prevalent, where they just... You can kind of tell in certain situations that they don't understand certain social cues and things like that. Or people don't always think about what should or shouldn't be said and the way things should or shouldn't be said. But then that's also generally just a symptom of the internet these days as well. I mean, use the example of Fireball 233 from Stream Today. They were like that, weren't they? They obviously couldn't read the room very well from what they were doing. I'm not saying they were autistic. I don't know if they were or not. But they couldn't fucking read the room, I'll tell you that much. That's why he got banned. So, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I think people, it kind of comes in different forms and people have it stronger or whatever. I don't know. That's a bit of a problem. I don't want to fight that. I think I haven't actually put a timer up for it because I haven't got my phone to hand today. But I think that's probably the end of the whales. Yeah, I think that's been 5 minutes, so... Thank you, too, for the whales redeemer. Whoa! I didn't see him there, nor was he spotted, I guess. Or maybe he was and I just missed him? That's wild. Thank you, though, too, for the whales stream, mate. I appreciate it. Very so. Yes. It's been a weird stream today, hasn't it? See, again, though, I stick with my rules, resolute on what I was talking about before and how I always say this. When it comes to things like the 18+ rule that we have in stream, I'm resolute on that and I won't give leeway for other things. Saw a post about this the other day on Twitter where people were talking about how sometimes people will go through and they'll unban people when they get to, like, 18. You know, they'll go, oh, I was 17 when I came in and got banned and now I'm 18. Or I was 16 and then please unban me. If anyone ever does that and puts an unban request in for me where they were underage and then comes back in, and this is from people who've been banned and then come back and then go, please unban me, I'm not going to do it. The reason being that they attempted to just break the rule the first time, so how do I know they're not just going to disrespect the rest of the stream rules? You know? Kind of like the strikes thing we were talking about earlier, about how people have like kind of a certain number of strikes. Like it too. Get your fat ass out of the way, my dude. Come on now. Now you're back up. What you do? trying to drive around a car park or something. I wonder if I can get that beacon with a proxy. Well, I definitely can't if a T1 Heavy's got his fat ass in the way. Can confirm that for sure. We can't shoot through a T1 Heavy. Well, I guess we ain't getting a kill on the dude over there. Well, apparently we can see that Rattel. What is he behind? Oh. Any repeats on the middle of a hill. Oh dear. That's fine. ASU has got me there, hasn't he? Not great shooting. Got one hit. Apparently it was enough though. Although I do think he may have collided with another vehicle, so I don't know. Looked a little bit to me like he might have hit that other plane and then flown into the ground. Unless I just took his tail off, but I didn't think I did. I only got a regular hit, not a crit or anything. I've also got my eyes glued on this fella back here, because if I'm going to go and hunt anyone, it's going to be that guy. I'm going to go hunting in my SPAA, looking for machine gun kills on fellow vehicles that aren't planes. It's probably going to be that fella. We'll take off in a minute. We've got our wings here on either side. Start flapping, boys. We'll get going. We're going to take off and take on the world. SU-100P is actually a free kill, though. That's the best part. We can kill this guy if we get anywhere near him. We'll get a sight line on him. I'm determined to kill someone with SPAA to tank combat in this match. It's behind a hill there. A disappointment. Bollocks. Fucking cab, get out of the way, man. SU-100P's moving about as well. Oh, it's not him anymore, it's a 2S. A dead 2S1. I can pen the side of an STA-2, for sure of that. Take that freebie though. Out of ammo as well. Crit though. Take it. He flies into the ground. It's a oh, it's not a free kill. An assist. Can't pen the ISU. Can't pen an M26, but I can go and pepper him and it'd be funny. He's too far away though. Be annoying and shoot the tiger. I mean the game's over. We've won. We triple capped them, so. Well. Nay mind. Nothing's happening here then, is it, fellas? Let's just go and dive off the rocks and try and do a corkscrew or something. I don't know. Do a barrel roll. No, that wasn't quite a barrel roll. Close though. Except the part where we were supposed to turn and actually get airtime. I think with the engine upgrades, the boss fuck, we could get some serious airtime in this thing. Absolute animal of a machine it is, you know. I could see it. Absolute unit of a machine. I feel like today as well we've made progress, but I'm maybe a little disappointed that we haven't done more because I was hoping for more. But then maybe it's also we're just at that point of the day, or of the tech tree where we kind of start hitting vehicles that are slower to spade, possibly. I'm not sure. Boss fuck feast. Yeah, mate. Always feasting on everyone, that thing. Unit. Absolute unit, let me... Oh, I don't play this very often. Stalingrad. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. Much appreciated. Get on the YouTube or on the Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Links for both below, both of them as well, if you want to go over to the other one. It's up to you. If anyone wants to drop support on the platforms and things. A bit unnecessary for me to do that there. A bit of a misclick though. Yeah, the boss fark beast, exactly. Exactly, Bob. I find it hilarious as well that Bruised was like completely... He couldn't believe the fact that I was having fun in the boss fark earlier. Which was funny. Absolutely dominating people in that. Oh, also, Matchmaster's thing. Nearly on my account that doesn't count. I don't know why I always specify that. The account that I've been playing, the one off stream, I'm nearly at 30,000 trophies. Your boy's been busy. Very busy. And I'm nearly at 30k. Albeit I've got incredibly lucky and I've been risking like everything on all my matches. So much to the point where I think I have like 300 coins left. I have basically no coins left at this point, and I have not many boosters left either. So it's not looking the best from the situation. But how was that? Spider or something crawling on my leg there as well. I wonder what that was. I feel it helps having no expectations for it compared to the fucking Churchill, which is a tank that can't do tank things. Yeah, I think you're right, to be honest. I mean, people had already said it was terrible, right? Or Bruised had already said it was shite, which I kind of knew from personal experience when I played it. But it was a meme if you killed people. And I kind of expected it to be awful. But when I used it myself and it was slightly... It's kind of like... I mean, there's a YouTube short I saw about this. There's a guy... who people may have seen on TikTok and YouTube shorts and things. His name's Rory Sutherland. He's like a marketing bloke. And one of the things he says is, he talks about the airline Ryanair, which is known for just being abysmal. And Ryanair, it's like just the actual experience is terrible because they're, you know, as cheap as they can possibly be to get the flight prices down. So you get nothing included and it's just not a very good experience generally. And then the thing he was talking about where he said like something like Ryanair is successful because it's never quite as bad as you expect it to be, even if it's really terrible. He said you go in with like low expectations thinking that you're probably going to get like kidnapped by Serbian mercenaries or something. So when you don't, you're actually going, oh, actually it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it wasn't too bad. So you fly with them again even though you think that was a terrible experience. I never want to do that again. You end up doing it because it wasn't quite as bad as you expected. And then there's the other option, which was my experience when I flew on BA recently and got that free upgrade, where I was like, nice, free upgrade. And then it was worse than where I was previously sat. Because the free upgrade that set it up to be so great didn't tell me that it was going to sit me next to a boatload of kids who screamed the entire flight and cried for half the flight. And it was 9 hours. So, yeah. My expectations were high on that one, and I was severely let down. It's why I always try and curb my expectations when we do those Pokemon streams, and I never assume we're going to get anything good. If we do, I'm surprised and I'm happy about it. Like with that Black Bolt ETB that we opened when we got like 8 hits in a row, whatever it was, and it was insane. Part of the reason why I was so surprised with that is I kind of gone in and gone, we won't get anything. But now we won't get an SAR. We won't get, obviously the golds don't exist, but a black and white rare, we won't get anything good, so I won't expect anything. And if we do get something good, then great. Then we actually penned him. Yag Tiger. Ooh. I don't want to fight a Yag Tiger. I can't even get my gun down to fight the Yag Tiger anyway, even if I wanted to. I think I may be able to kill a Yag Tiger if I shoot at his roof and explode the shell above him, but... I can do it with the time fuse shells, but it's easier said than done when there's a Yag Tiger looking at you. Or possibly looking at you anyway. Also, a quick update on the Matchmasters thing. Well, I mentioned it earlier. I think today is the 13 days left, and I think, yeah, after that we go down to 12 at the end of the day today, at some point, so... We've still got just under 2 weeks. It's basically the time runs out. I think at the end of stream on Tuesday in like 2 weeks, basically. I think that was when it roughly ended, because I looked at it and it was about then for when I think the days cycled out. So you've got basically until Tuesday in like 2 weeks to get any more done if anyone is still continuing on with that or anything like that, if you have, or if you haven't installed or whatever you've been up to. So there's still plenty of time to do some work in there if you really want to. You want to help out the stream, support for free and do all that stuff. Up to you though, of course, no pressure. I've been whittling away at the grinding though. Proving it can be done, just not very easily. I reckon I can make 30k as well. I'm fairly confident of it. I'm going to try for 40,000 on that one account, just to say that that's as high as I could get it, even if it doesn't count, because it doesn't, but because it's me playing it on the like browser version or whatever. But yeah, I want to prove that I can get to 40k just for the sake of doing it. And I think I can. Why am I driving off to go and fight people again? I'm in an SPAA. I shouldn't be doing that as like default strategy. Although it might have just saved my life because that A10 Warthog just carpet bombed the spawn. So you know what? Maybe it was a good idea after all. I hadn't considered that maybe it would turn out to be a better idea. And as it turned out, it was a better idea. I chuck the old raids thing on as well. I wanted to have a go at that SPAA, but I don't think we get a chance. I'm not sure we're going to make it around this corner. Come on. Caution. Vehicle. Reversing. Beep. 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 We need one of those when we drive around in this thing. Driving an HGV. Look at this guy. He's getting close to us though. This SPAA. Enemy SPAA defeated in gladiatorial combat. We killed him with our bare hands. For as close as you can get to it in this thing. Did all the Bosvark boys Did them proud. Not so much for that shooting though. Let's just pretend I didn't fire those additional shots. Ignore those shots, they didn't happen, right? Didn't see it coming. I don't think they did actually. I don't know if they did. I didn't think they did, but then at the same time, where they were going, because they kind of drove past everyone else, I wondered if they were coming for me. And they were trying to kill me because they saw I was in a town. I don't know. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. They... Oh, no. Oop. The cab stuck out a bit at the front. And someone's killed the T-44. Probably the same idea. I was wondering because he kind of drove past and then doubled back towards his spawn, and I thought, well, I'm in that general direction, and this fella wouldn't make sense for him to go that way now, would it? Yeah, we're not making it to the bombing site here. We're gonna die to these guys behind me. We can try though. Drop our big old bomb. I think it's going to fall short, but we'll see. Well, we can't see because it's taken the thing away. The camera away. Bloody hell. You wouldn't want to be underneath that, would you? I'm guessing the bomb never hit anything because it would have gone off and we'd have seen it. And they look like they're having a nap in there. Look at them. They're having a rest in the cab. Supposed to be fighting, fellas, and we're having a bloody nap. What's that about?
Aircraft, 6 o'clock.
Pew pew.
Aircraft, 7 o'clock.
That's well low. I waited till last minute because I knew I didn't have a lot of ammo left in the mag. I had to wait until he got really close, because if I shot at him early, maybe I kill him, but if I don't, he 100% strafes me. And I just die. We were... Oh, I was going to say we actually could win this game. We had both base capped at the end. I reckon we got one more game, probably, you know. Hey, boss Vark, we got another upgrade. So we got 1500 towards the Falcon. Which this is good, because when we get the boss Vark done, we just got to unlock the skink anyway. So we're like one behind on SPAAs for now. And then we'll unlock the Falcon, which is at 8-0, so we have to wait a bit for that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7s to do before we get that. And then 7 3s and stuff. Yeah, that'll be next stream. We might get that done today. Just the one on the M109. And it depends how big a game we have, doesn't it? Have a strong final game or two, shall we, everybody? Thank you, Bowl, for the Hydra again. Advance to the Rhine. I just realised something I haven't done once today. It's just a crime, really, playing War Thunder. Hold up. Wait until we spawn in. Good to know what's coming. E14. Attack the D point. There we go. I haven't told anyone to attack the D point today. Oh, no. Tiger, there you go, thank you. Did we have to go that wide, Mr. Panther? Come on now. Out the way. Dozy bastards. How slow we are. We're getting... The Tiger was catching up to us for a minute there. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How you doing? Good to see ya. Doing well. Sorry I'm late. Hey, you know how it works around here, mate. Can't be late. As it's not a requirement to be here, it's impossible for you to be late. I don't know why you drive backwards there when I was shooting into the gap, but... freebie. Yeah, I hope you're doing well though, mate. You've been having a nice evening. Doing whatever it is you've been up to. Shit. Whoa, that was close. No, thank you, Mr. M51. That was fucking close. Oh. A bit of dirt on the road loses 8% of its speed. Yeah, exactly. Playing the Hellscape that is ranked Valorant at Ascendant. That's a rank which makes me want to put forks in my eyes. That fun, huh? Damn. Maybe I should give it a go. It sounds like War Thunder levels of fun. We hit a lamppost. Fuck off. We either hit a lamppost or like a road sign. We hit something right in front of him because it didn't hit, obviously, and it was aimed at his front. No way he dodged that in time. He must have hit something. Frustrating. That's what that is. Oh, nice. I've driven into the wall. Maybe depending on how this game goes, I might play one more afterwards, but yeah, we'll see. Everyone thinks they're top 500 at Ascendant, and their egos really don't let up. That sounds awfully familiar to every rank in Siege, where every player seems to have an ego trip and think they're in like bronze 5, but they're somehow like the GOAT of the game. And they let people know about it. They really don't shut up in those Siege lobbies, man. Constantly yapping. Well, they did. I mean, we haven't played Siege for a while now. I don't necessarily plan on playing it anytime soon. At least as of right now. I saw Ubi come out in their financial report, mate. I was talking about this earlier, and they said that apparently microtransaction purchases have been down in Siege, and I thought, oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because half the game was, like, not really very playable for much of the season. Like, and the sound was completely toasted. Maybe that was part of it. He's fired. Oh. It's barrel. Can't do anything. My machine gun's not operational. Please let me shoot the Hellcat. Please, 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 please. My loader's dead. He's looking at me. Don't look at me. Good. This bloody Sherman in front of me. He's running away, man. You rat! Ah. Apparently the cheaters are worse this season than ever, despite the new anti-cheat. That doesn't surprise me either. So our next major or reveal panel, they say that they're down 60% on cheaters. I'm going to start throwing tomatoes. I don't believe them, I'll be honest. I know they have data where they'll show a graph and say that, you know, the cheaters are down. I don't believe them. It doesn't feel like there is. It never felt like there was back when we were still playing consistently in ranked either. It never felt like one of the times when they said the cheaters were down significantly, it felt like the problem was 10 times worse. So I don't know about Ubi, but I think, dare I say, I think Siege is probably on a dying run as a game. I think Siege is in the death spiral, and I don't see it getting out of it anytime soon. Siege X was like the magic that they thought was going to save the game, and I don't think it will. And the thing is, right, when Siege X first got announced, me and you, I remember we talked about this, I said to you, it was the first time in quite a while I'd actually been genuinely excited about the future of Siege. A couple of weeks later, they completely blew it. With everything just not working properly, half of the game not actually being up the new graphics schedule and whatnot. It's still just the old maps and things. Like, so they did this big update that was going to save the game, and it's half finished. And the audio was broken, and the cheating's still bad, and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, yeah. And they made it free to play, which of course is part of the problem, probably why the cheaters are much more rampant now. Because it became free to play and thus was more accessible for cheaters. Which part of the reason why back in the day they changed it so you could had to buy additional accounts rather than being able to make multiple accounts on the same thing was because of cheaters getting multiple accounts for free. Because people would just switch to an alt, and then they changed that so you had to buy the game separately every time and you could only have one account bound. But that doesn't matter anymore because it's free to play, so it's like, well, people are just, you know, unless they get like IP banned or whatever, they'll just go make another account. I'm sure there's people out there who make loads of Steam accounts and have like extra Steam throwaways and stuff. What are you doing, DK? You melon, mate. What a melon. I kind of hope a particular stream's still online as well when we end. Because, I want to raid them. I haven't raided them for so long. And I saw them online the other day because they're doing a big charity event right now. Shoot me, Jumbo. I honestly don't care. You set me on fire. Good for you, bud. Go to my side. Alright. He killed me before I could do it. We'll probably do one more match. I'll check if they're online, actually, now. I hope they are. I really do. They are. Yes. They're still online. Okay. If they're still online after one more game, I know who we're raiding. Oh, actually, there's 2 people online. Although one I feel I'll get another chance to raid. The other one I haven't had a chance to raid in so long. Hardware bans are pretty pointless if you can spoof hardware. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, there you go. Is it Clan Dancy? Yeah, after he self-promoed in the chat with his charity stream stuff. Yeah, we're gonna raid Dan Clancy today. The second they said that 3 maps would be graphically updated, I knew it was GG. Well, the thing is, they said like the whole thing they built up and went, we've been working on Siege X behind the scenes and it's been secret for years. And it's like, if you've been working on it for years, how have you only worked on 3 maps? You know? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, we'll do some crew XP while we wait here for a moment, because again, that BRB will be in 8 minutes. We might just get straight into the next match, and then if another one happens during the BRB, it's not the end of the world. Don't think anyone minds too much if they miss half of one game, right? So we'll play one more game, and then we'll call it a night. How about that? More raid outs to someone I haven't had a chance to raid for a while. Assume there's only like 5 people working on the game at this point. I don't know, dude. But Ubisoft's biggest cash cow is Siege, and I think they've badly neglected it for a long time, one way or another. And it's just not in that great of a place anymore. The game itself, whatever, they changed the stuff, you know, fine, but like Siege in itself was a bit fresh and was not fresh anymore and needed freshening up, which they did a little bit of, but probably not enough to the point where it feels fully like new again. I mean, the game had already been going 10 years at that point, and it's done well to make it to 10 years. If Siege died now, would it be the end of the world? For them, yes, probably. For most people, probably not. People would move on to other games and jump on other shooters, or a new Siege-like experience would probably come out that would hopefully learn the lessons from Siege. I swear, if this fucking ZSU goes and sits in the corner, good. I was going to get a right narc on. Gotta be someone, surely rushing across. No. Oh, hello. Ian Mock. Watch out. He's taking me wheel off. That actually might make this thing better, taking one set of the wheels off. We'll have less traction. We might be able to, I don't know, we might be able to move faster. We'll have less ground resistance or something. That bulldog's a little bugger though, isn't he? Typical bulldog player, just like you, Mirage. Bloody bulldog players. Although you're not a bulldog player anymore because you got rid of it, didn't you? For the pattern, wasn't it? So sad I can't move on this ASU, dude. Too late. No? Oh, that was a shot. Nice little preemptive shot. Oh, we have our wheel back on now, by the way. We magically repaired it. We got slapped some super glue on it and stuck the wheel back on, and it's fine. Kind of scared that bulldog's over there still, so. IS-2's on fire. So actually, I think we hit where we wanted. Dead. No? Usually get kills on IS-2s, hitting them in the lower plate. There we go. Tasty. I've noticed these chicken emotes you're currently using, Bowl, a lot. I haven't seen these ones before from you. They must be new, right? Is this someone you watch, or is this just like a random gift sub that you got? Oh. Oh, it's another... Do you think it's the same guy in the IS-2 again? I kind of hope it isn't for his sake, but something makes me think he probably is. Here's someone I watch, but still a random gift sub. Fair enough. Well, I'm honoured to be someone that you're subs to, Bol. And I appreciate the fact that you do. And have in the past. Oh, hello. Oh. Huh. Didn't see that one coming. Boss, I only choose to sub to the finest of streamers. Sure you not made a mistake by subbing to me then, Bob? I don't qualify on that list, do I? Finest of streamers? We've been through this, Bob. You're supposed to say the stream's terrible, mate, isn't it? That's the shtick here. You're not supposed to tell me that it's good. You're supposed to be like, God, that was a terrible stream today where we did absolutely nothing and we achieved fuck all. It was terrible. Even if we, like, won the lottery or something. This little fucker, dude. Speaking of little fuckers. Hello, friends. Oh. Old Pepe, like, I don't give a shit over there. An ironic sub. Oh, yeah. Ironic sub. Yeah. Oh, that might not be the spot to repair in. Ah, be fine. Tiger 2 won't get me. I'm also going to go jet in, because why not? Let's fly it as a 1v4. They have 2 bombers and 2 fighters. And the 2 fighters are behind me, even though it's a 1v4, because that's fair and balanced. I'm not going to get them in the Venom. I'm just not quick enough to catch these IL-28s and that either. At least before they drop the payloads. I'm dead. Surprised they haven't started shooting at me yet, to be honest. The guys behind me. And the bombers probably flew into the ground. Well, it's a bit pointless me being alive now, isn't it? Not getting me G91. I refuse. You've been excused. Chew on that one, you bastard. I died while I was gone. Tiger 2 killed me. Yep. Sounds about right. I thought he was going to. It was brave of me to get in the plane there anyway. Bosvark, let's see what we can do. Come on, Bosvark. Is there actually a plane there, or is it just... it's one of those ones flying off into the distance. It looks to me like our final game of the night might be a defeat, but we'll see. Not the finest game in the world from me. Or a lot of our team, really. It's kind of a... well, not terrible, but we're not doing amazing. Pretty sleepy though. Boss fuck boys, right again, yeah. I slept kind of late last night and then woke up kind of early as well, so burning the candle at both ends, shtick. Ready for passing out. That's a good thing for you though, Bowler. You not had a nap today. Is it because you were watching one of your other favourite streamers as well earlier on? Twitch.tv. Wow, I was going to say /Oreo, but it's not, is it? Because that's not actually the Twitch channel. But Oreo stream, I know you were there earlier, weren't you? Big round for the raid, obviously. Much appreciated, Bowl. People we are going to raid are really cool. Some of you are probably already familiar. Might have passed out a teeny bit during a stream. That's a bit rude, Bowl, saying that you passed out. You want that boring? Joking, of course. It was a fun stream, actually. When I first started talking about the Dan Clancy stuff as well. That was fun. Well, we survived. Adbreak is playing right now as well, for anyone on Twitch. If, well, you probably know that if you're a non-sub, because you probably got ads in your face. But, yeah. Big stretch. Gramercy. Oh no. Not that great, that. Poor shooting from me there, I'd say. Aircraft, 3 o'clock, range, 1200. Aircraft, 3 o'clock, range, 1700. I was going to try bombing, but I missed the chance. I missed the window. Fuck. The cab's always in the way, one way or another. Cut the cab off the vehicle. That's what we need. Oh. We must have been the only one who hit that yak. We also might need to assault A here, because we're going to lose if we don't take it back. This T-44 is going to have to go in here. We're actually going to have to YOLO the cap, I think. Oh, it's all heavily armoured stuff, other than the STA-3, and we did kill a T-34-85 earlier, I suppose. This ain't looking good, fellas. That's a Yag Panther, innit? Oh, yes it is. It's the front of a Yag Panther as well. At least he's detracked. Ah, he's killed my driver. Oh, he's fucked up. Someone's driving up on my front. I can hear the engine. Turn, 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 turn. Leave me alone, 3485. At least come out and face me. Face me one-on-one. He's killed him. The T-44 got him. Yes. That's hilarious. No, I'm hitting a rock. No. Phosphog, please. Yes, we made it around the corner. We're safe from the Jagdpanther. This is so stupid. What in the world have I got myself into? Oh, heavy's coming. No, don't do it. Don't. Oh. Come on, T-44, slam him. You've got his side. No, you don't. I've got your butt. Alright, I don't got him. We're out of ammo. Oh, no. It was good while it lasted, everybody. Well, we tried. Really, Gaijin? Galjin, someone says. I don't know what happened that they're really Gaijining about, but probably it's Gaijin, so I'm sure something happened. Oh, the T-44 though. I think this must have been the T-44-100 guy, probably. Gone kind of crazy though. And we win this game. I didn't think we were going to win this, but we'll take it. Our valiant defense of the A cap has helped out here, slowing these people down, you know? It was all on us. We were the key here. We were the key. This guy, I know he's got 12 kills, and it looks like he did all the work, but nah, the boss fark, mate, that's what sealed the deal. We stalled them for long enough on A, because they were terrified of facing the boss fark. You saw that Jagdpanther. That's why he didn't kill us. He was terrified. And we were able to pick him apart with tracking shots and slow him down so he couldn't support his friends on the cap, you see. That's what happened there. Explain that to the untrained eye. Got a battle trophy. I bet we'll get fuck all from it, like normal. Watch me get a talisman now. No. No. Backups for the boss fucking... Okay. We've done like 50k on this as well, which isn't bad. We've got the Rattel's elevation mech. 2.5k left on the Rattel's tier 3 upgrades, which is kind of cool. What about the M109? That's my last game of the night as well, everybody. I'm not going to play anymore. Not enough. Then we got... yeah, I mean, I think all 3 of these will be done next stream on Sunday. All out tomorrow, of course, as well, so we won't be playing this tomorrow, but I think we'll get those done, and then we'll be on to our next lineup, which some people I know, Shaggy in particular, is excited about. Because it requires us to bring in some other vehicles. Number 1, the Rattel 20. Not that interesting, but still. The Skink, and of course, the Tortoise. It's going to be the return of the Tortoise, so that'll be fun. Oh yeah, it only gets solid shot, doesn't it? If this thing had APHE, it would be so much nicer. We also have the G6 at 6.7, which will be fun, which is a HE vehicle with a 155mm gun. That'll be fun. Proper shitting themselves. They were, weren't they? We get to play the Swing Fire soon as well. That'll be fun. The Swing Fire and the Striker. The Vickers Mark 1 actually will get to come back soon, which is nice, because we never finished spading it. And I quite like this thing. We got that. The Carnarvon we never played, so we do actually have to do the Carnarvon. The Scimitar and the Fox. Fox actually got up-tiered to 7.7 recently, so... and then we got this stuff at 8s, eventually. Chieftain Marksman. ZTA and the Warrior. And then basically everything is over here except this stuff until 10. Not bad today, not bad. No spades though, sadly. We didn't actually get a single spade today, which is a bit tragic when you think about it. But at the same time, it's understandable, right? Because, I mean, we are in those higher tiers now. Not high tiers, but we're in those middle tiers where it does slow down a bit. What in the Mad Max fuckery is that? Oh, what, the G6? Yeah, we'll see that eventually. It looks like a crane or something, doesn't it? No mid-tier British tanks are either fast with no armor and a crap gun, or slow with armor and a crap gun. You can't have the best of both worlds. That is true. Forced to forever be stuck in purgatory is one of those. Never allowed a great gun or mobility or armor. You have to pick 2 out of the 3 in the triangle. Yeah. Good day today, though. Yeah, I enjoyed today. Today was good. Yeah. That being said, I'm going to wrap up the YouTube stream there. So anyone in the YouTube stream who's still there, thank you for being here. I very much appreciate it. Now's your last chance if you want to drop a cheeky like on the stream or anything like that. It's up to you. Yeah. But thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And one of the most successful YouTube streams we've done, I think. I'll see what it says later on. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here on YouTube. Thank you for the 8 likes on the stream today. Much appreciated. And I will end the YouTube stream there. So see you, YouTube folks. I'll be back tomorrow with Fallout New Vegas 100%. And War Thunder will be back on Sunday. Okay? So, back in a day or so. Bye, everybody.